think we're ready to get going here. So let's go ahead and get onto the Aura Fury server. Hopefully we don't have any problems this week. So the problems that we had last week were actually to do with the server host. So yeah, there was nothing we could do about it. But I have gotten on through the course of the week. I haven't gotten on a lot, but I have gotten on through the course of the week and gotten some stuff taken care of. And yeah, you can see Totem of Undying. Yeah, I went and bought some of those from a shop that popped up in the Nether. So yeah, I've got a bunch of those in my ender chest. Hopefully we don't need them too often. But I have died way too much in this particular world. So yeah, I'm not really liking it. I did get the room here rebuilt. No longer that red nether brick, and oh my gosh, this song. Okay, there, that's better. So it's no longer the red nether brick and blackstone. It is now sandstone and oak logs, and I like this a lot better. So yeah, this is the moss farm portion of it. We need to build the rooted dirt portion now. So I suppose what we're going to need to do is extend this tunnel down a little ways, and then we need to build the farm itself. So that's what I want to be working on today. And I guess the best way to do this is to just start grabbing some blocks and start laying it out. Now, one thing that I did find out, I really like this. Sand and sandstone. Those two textures go together really, really well. You know, the smooth sandstone and sand, it doesn't really strongly stand out and say, hey, look at me, I'm different. But it is a slight, subtle variation in the walls, which I like. I like having that subtle variation. So I've got all my materials down here, and you know what? I think we may turn the moss farm on while we're doing this. I'd say I didn't look to see if anyone was on. So currently, yeah, we've got quite a bit of bone meal. Let's see how we're doing here. Of course, that one's full. We've got over half a chest of flowering azaleas, and we're almost full on the regular azaleas. Not bad at all. So I'm kind of curious, once all of that stuff fills up, if the composters will still be able to keep up. Oh yeah, we're going to need to refill this with bone meal. We are running low. Oh, now I am on the server by myself. Fun. Oh. So I was really hoping to be able to get on here last night and do some more work. But I went up to see my brother yesterday and getting close to leaving, and he's like, well, they just tore up a bunch of the brick streets here, and they said that people could get the bricks if they wanted them. And yeah, so we went down to the local construction dump and started digging through piles of concrete, you know, big huge slabs of concrete, to find these paving bricks. Now granted, these paving bricks are over 100 years old, and you know, it is a little piece of history, and I think paving bricks look a lot better than concrete anyway. But yeah, they're replacing all of it with concrete, and so the bricks were available. But makes me sad that cities do that type of stuff, because I mean, the paving bricks, they look better, they're cheaper to manufacture, cheaper to lay down. Everything about them is cheaper. Yeah, you have to do a little bit of work. Oh my god, not work. But yeah, so we were digging through for a while, loaded up over 2,000 pounds of bricks into my pickup, which, yeah, that was a bit of an overload. Hey, Walking Earth, welcome to the stream. But by the time I was done with that, you know, I'm a desk jockey now. And by the time that I had been crawling over that pile of concrete slabs and bricks for 30 minutes, my arms and hands were just killing me. And I am very glad that I had gloves with me, because if I hadn't, oh jeez, I would be horrible. But I couldn't hardly move my fingers last night. It's okay now, but yeah. Not exactly what I would have called a fun time, but it did give me a little bit of chance to talk to my brother and his oldest boys, and my boy was with us, and so, it wasn't a bad time. It's just not what I would consider to be a fun time? I don't know. Do I really only have one stack of dirt here? Really? So we've got a stack and a half of rooted dirt, 10 coarse dirt, a bunch of podzol. Did I? Oh, there's some more podzol there. So let's go ahead and put that in there. Lots of logs. Yeah, I have one stack of dirt. Oh, and a giant slime. Hi there, buddy. Go ahead and grab some slime balls. Why not? Well, we should have tons of dirt over here in the pile of chests from mining out this hole. That's for sure. So, dirt. That's gravel. So this one should be dirt. Yeah. So let's grab a couple of stacks of dirt, because I've been using dirt as a framework and a substrate for the builds. And slime balls need to go in here. So there we go. All right, let's go start laying some stuff out here. So the first thing we need to do is extend the tunnel. So I want to have at least one section of tunnel, this 3-wide section of tunnel. Oh, just a second. I forgot about something. Where? I think it's this one. No, it's not. Yeah, we need to do that. And maybe not quite so much. Let's decrease just a touch, because I know that everything gets darker on Twitch and YouTube, so increasing the brightness a little bit does help. By the way, got the TNT mug. So, yeah. Always enjoying a cup of coffee. But anyway, so I want to make at least one section of this 3-wide area for every room that is coming off of this, and then put the water elevator and drop shaft in between. So we're going to need to put at least 2 more of these sections on here. So actually we need podzol for that. Might as well place the appropriate blocks right off the bat. So we need 3 podzol here, then a dirt, 3 more podzol, and then another dirt. So that's going to be the length of our tunnel. Now I would put podzol on the other side, but like I say, that's where the drop shaft and water elevator are going to be. So, yeah. I think now what we want to do, we will remove this little dirt staircase that I have been using. And this was actually for some illumination. So if I break this, we can see there's a torch next to some leaves up in there. And actually we could remove one of those leaves, and that would slightly increase the light permeability of that area. But we're going to now just fill the underside here with dirt, just so that we have a base layer, like I said, a substrate of dirt that we can work on. Because if we're putting down like the leaf blocks, we want to have something underneath them that doesn't really stand out like a sore thumb. And then because of the fact that this will be the entrance later on, I think we'll go ahead and place our dirt staircase back here. And we need some lighting. Oh geez, I have 1 torch. That is not good. Well, I know that I have a bunch of torches over here that I picked up when I was pulling out all of the caves. Oh no, it would appear that I have used them all. I have put a lot of torches on this thing. We have 5 more torches. We do have some candles and some lanterns. And we have a bunch of slime in here too. Weird. So, yeah. We have a little bit of light. Now, I've been trying to keep this all spawn proof. I actually haven't checked in here. Let's see. What's our block lights in here? Oh, we do have a 7 in the middle. Directly in the center, we have 1 7 light level, which means mobs could spawn there. So what we're going to have to do is what we did over on the tunnel. So we will place that leaf block back up here. Place a torch right there so that will give more illumination through the leaf. And then we can place some dirt down so that it's not visible from up above. And now that should up the light level. Yeah, it already feels brighter in here. So now if we look, yeah, block light is now 10. I don't really like the way that that looks. Let's see here. Oh, that would work. Let's try that. So if instead, let's take a flowering azalea, and I just broke that leaf without silk touch. So let's try this. We're going to, no, we would have to have that like that, because we have to have something, we have to have something that we can place the azalea on. Oh, nope, that won't work. I was thinking we could put the flowering azalea right here. The issue is that you have to have something to place the azalea on, but maybe we could put that right there and then put the leaf on top of it, because then it doesn't, you can't see a void down underneath, but the light is still coming through. And also you get that slight hint of the purple of the flowers under there, which I kind of like that. So yeah, that I actually like that. So I can hear the system working here. And you know what? It feels like the game sounds are turned down. Yep. Hey, there we go. Might be able to hear some game sounds now. And we're making bone meal. And I might turn that off because I seem to be a little bit framey. So let's go ahead and turn that off. Yeah, that's definitely less framey now. I'm really looking forward to the rendering and server improvements coming up in 1.18. So, if you are unaware, they have added a new slider for 1.18. If we go into the options, video settings, currently we have a render distance that we can put in. But they have now added, oh, and that's another reason why I'm feeling a little framey. I typically reduce to 30 FPS when I'm streaming because OBS takes a good portion of my CPU. I mean, it's usually running about, 20 to 25%. But yes, underneath the render distance, then there's the simulation distance. And so you can have your render distance set really high if your GPU is doing good, and then you can set your simulation distance low if you're having issues with actual server lag, which would be things like large amounts of block updates from redstone machines and things like that. But also, from the sounds of it, water and lava will not be updated outside of the simulation distance. So yeah, you can, and that is also available on servers. So the server can have a render distance set higher than its simulation distance because, having the standard, I think it's 8 block render distance on a server kind of stinks. I want to be able to see further than that. So yeah, I'm really excited to see how that all works out. Of course, I also need to get a new computer because this one, well, first off, I no longer have my 1080 graphics card. I haven't had it for a while. I'm running a 960, which kind of stinks. And this computer is 6 years old. So it is definitely not as good as it could be these days. The issue that I am seeing with upgrading my computer, getting a new one, I don't really want to just upgrade this one, I want to get a new one, is that it's going to have Windows 10 or Windows 11 on it. And the issue is a lot of the software that I use does not work on Windows 10. And I know there are going to be people that are going to say, well, just get different software. I own licenses to this software, and it does what I need it to do. Well, then have the vendor update the product. They no longer make that product. And in fact, in the one case, the company doesn't even exist anymore. So yeah, not always is that the answer. And you know what? We're going to remove a little of this. So, yeah, computers are always an issue when you're dealing with that kind of stuff. So we need... when I was building this, I had all the chests set up here. Oh, we're getting torch particles through the floor. Let's swap out that torch then with a lantern. Why not? Because lanterns don't give particles, and they give off the same amount of light. And it's not like you're really going to be able to see it with that in the way. So if we place a lantern down here, of course I can't get out then. There we go. No more torch particles. Woo! And really we need to figure out some lighting in this tunnel. In the room here, I've put lanterns along the tops of the beams, but here in the tunnel, it's overgrown. We've got leaves everywhere, and we can't hang lanterns there. So that doesn't really work. I can put lighting, like I did here, I can put lighting underneath, and actually, on that, I am going to put just a regular azalea in here. Oh! We actually filled up on the azaleas now. Nice. So if we put a regular azalea down there and then put the leaf on top of it, now we can't see down in there. Again, looks a lot nicer. The rest of them are all sitting on dirt, so it doesn't show up as much. Also, the leaf canopy above us has moss blocks on top of it. So no matter what, it's green up there, but you can't see through it. So, oh, nice. Someone's taming animals.
Don't try this yourself. It's extremely dangerous.
It's my donkey. Very nice. I guess I could have done it differently there, but whatever. Okay, so we need leaves. We need a whole bunch of stuff. So we need some leaves. Oh, we are almost out of flowering azalea leaves. You know what we have half a thing of shears here. So let's go ahead and grow a couple of azalea trees and get some flowering azalea leaves, because I really like the flowering leaves. So let's grab half a stack of azaleas, half a stack of moss blocks, and this is actually how I did this the other day. The only issue with it is the fact that mobs can spawn on top of this when you do this. So what I did is I just laid out a long line of moss blocks. And actually, one stack of bone meal probably won't be enough for this. But then you place the azaleas on top of it. And yes, I know this might actually be more efficient than the farm that I'm going to be making. But at the same time, it is a lot of work to deal with all of the logs logs and everything. Wow. The vocal cord's not liking me this morning. But then you just go down the line and bone meal. And of course, every single one of them turns into a rooted dirt on the moss. Really? Some of these take an awful lot of bone meal. Some of them take one. But this will definitely give us all of the flowering azalea leaves. Gee, many crickets! I don't even want to know how much that one took. Okay, so let's go grab a bit. Ooh, you know what? We're gonna do that. I knew that lava was there, but I wasn't thinking about it. So let's grab a bit more bone meal, finish that out, and then we should be able to shear leaves until our shears break. And you know what? We're just gonna make another pair of shears. So we'll get a whole bunch of the leaves. Because, yeah, obviously there's a lot of leaves there. And this also gives so much oak wood. So much oak wood. Alright. So, I don't even think our inventory is going to hold all of this. Okay, let's just use some leaves to pillar up. So dark up here. But yeah, mobs can spawn up here in the azalea trees, especially when you shear the leaves, so let's go ahead and get up on the very top. Oh, there goes first pair of shears. Whoa! Did not intend to fall down there. Well, it looks like even though I've been going for just a little bit, I might need to pause for a moment. So let me gather up all the leaves here. I'm gonna have to go on a quick break, and yeah, I got some family things that I need to take care of. So I'm gonna get up on top of here and light this up, and then I'm gonna go, like I said, real quick, and I will be back in just a bit. So alright, make sure that we've got everything picked up here. No, we don't. Alright, and this is why we end up with mob spawns. Alright, well, I am going to pop over here into the room because it's safe, and I will be right back. All right, family things taken care of. Let's go ahead and say hi to Illuminati. Oh, yeah, my arm is still. I can't. All those bricks yesterday, Jamin and crickets. And I just realized we desperately need to eat. Yeah, we're not even going to be able to come close to shearing all of those leaves. What I really need is a Silk Touch hoe. Do I have a Silk Touch hoe? Let's take a look here. I have efficiency. Where's my tools? Is it that one? No, it's this one. Because I could have sworn that I made a Silk Touch hoe. Yes. Okay, I thought that I did. Alright, well, we'll finish up using the shears. And then we'll just take everything, take everything out with the hoe. There we go. So yeah, we should have plenty of these leaves now, that's for sure. Don't really care too much for how the tree shapes are on the azaleas. They're such a mess. So we'll go ahead and just chop some of these logs out of the way, make it a little easier for us to work on all of this. And now we can use the logs to get up and down. That is not an axe, that is a pickaxe. That doesn't work very good. Yeah, look at all those leaves laying here now. Yeah, we're definitely going to fill our inventory with leaves. That's fine, I guess. You know what? Let's go ahead and put the torches in the offhand real quick. No! Dang it. Had the axe, and so then I ended up stripping the bark off of that log. Oh well. The stripped oak logs don't look bad, so I'm sure I'll find a use for it. And if not, at least you can still turn them into planks. Whee! I may not be good with parkour, but occasionally I can hit it. I don't know why I didn't think about using the hoe to do this earlier. But I mean, honestly, I think that we've probably got enough leaves now. So I think we'll just cut the rest of it down as trees. But I mean, one thing that you could potentially do here would be to lay out a massive area of the moss, cover it with azaleas, and then bone meal all of it, because at least the stuff stays. So I think the way that I want to do this is go 2 blocks up, because I can reach all of the logs in the upper canopy from here. And then we'll just cut our way through. And of course the leaves will decay quickly, which is really nice. Also, the leaves are never less than 2 blocks from the ground. So by going 2 blocks up here, we have given maximum height while still allowing the leaves to decompose. There isn't a log in there, is there? Oh, it's this branch right here. Can be a pain to find those sometimes. If I had Silk Touch on my axe, this wouldn't be bad either. But I have Fortune on my axe. Because to me, Fortune's more important. People that say that Fortune doesn't affect sapling drops don't actually know how this game works, because it does. It very heavily does. However, most of the time you don't need Fortune. It's just like if you found one jungle sapling or one jungle tree and you need a sapling really, really bad. That's like about the only time that it's ever going to make a difference. So finish chopping all these logs out of here. We're not going to have enough inventory space to even come close to picking all this stuff up. But then we have another half a stack of rooted dirt as well. Now, I did some math and figured out that if we make a 12 by 12 by 12 block of rooted dirt with this farm, which, I mean, we're going to be able to put a lot of stuff together in this farm. But if we get a 12 by 12 by 12, it will give us an entire chest worth of inventory. So that's a lot of stuff. Alright, so drop all of our leaves in there, all of our logs. Let's go ahead and convert that into planks, because we have some planks in there. Pick up the last of these logs, and then we should be good. We can pick up the dirt. And I still have yet to figure out for sure what I want to do with the oak logs. Because, I mean, there's going to be tons of oak logs come out of this farm. You know, for every rooted dirt, we're going to get at least 1 oak log. So, I don't know if you guys have any kind of suggestions on what we could do with that. Because I don't think people are really going to want to buy it. But there is no way at all that I would be able to use that many logs. Alright, so flowering azaleas and regular azaleas. Yeah, I'm so used to clicking on the item frame in my main storage. So yeah, we're doing fairly good there. Let's go ahead and throw the hoe back in here. And you know what? We don't need our Fortune pickaxe right now in our inventory either. So there we go. And you know, I should probably throw these extra swords in there, or sword and hoe. This extra Silk Touch iron shovel, I don't know. I've used it a few times when I was out mining sand, which I'm going to have to go out and mining sand again here soon. Yeah, every time that I go to pick up my coffee cup, my arm just, it hurts. Alright, so we'll grab a stack of flowering azaleas, a stack of regular azalea leaves. I am using oak in this, so that's a good thing, I guess. Then we need a bunch of the sandstone, some sandstone walls, smooth sandstone slabs. Excuse me. We have podzol. Don't need more logs. Okay, we definitely need jungle trapdoors. Feel like we need the birch fences. In fact, I know we need the birch fences. Oh, and we might want some of the fence gates too. You know, maybe we could give it a little bit of support in this central area. I don't know. I just want it to feel like, so over here, it's kind of meant to feel like the trees have grown and they trained everything together and the leaves are up above. I don't know if it quite feels like that, but it's definitely not bad. Alright, and then we need some moss blocks, and I think we should be... Oh, we need rooted dirt and coarse dirt yet. Okay, so those guys were in here. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to just start out by laying down a layer of moss blocks. And then we will chisel out certain parts. So I suppose let's start with path. So that's going to be regular dirt. And unfortunately, the path blocks can't really be in certain areas. You know, they can't exist underneath the trapdoor. So when we have the trapdoors, they can't be under those. Now this here is going to be open because of the elevators. And honestly, I think because of that, having a path block in front of each one might be the best. So we go something like that. And I guess we can put path blocks. Yeah, we can put path blocks in front of the logs. So let's go with that. Let's turn all of these into path blocks. Alright. That doesn't look bad. I mean, just that by itself, the path blocks in the moss blocks looks pretty good. And another thing to keep in mind is that we are in an extreme hills biome. And so grass has that kind of bluish tint to it. So you can make really lush looking areas with the moss blocks no matter where you're at, because this looks really nice. Alright, so next up, let's go ahead and do a little bit of the coarse dirt. So the coarse dirt, I don't want to lay down too much of that. Too much coarse dirt just makes it look bad. So then we'll go with the rooted dirt, and I think I'm going to put just a little bit more of this. Because the rooted dirt is, you know, well, it's our new block. It's kind of the thing that we're trying to show off. Wow, that pushed through the path block. I realize path blocks aren't full blocks, but I didn't expect that to push through. And yeah, I think that might be good enough. I feel like we've got a bit too much of something here. We'll figure that out as we go along. So now let's go with some azalea leaves. Got to think about this a little. Let's put a leaf block right there. I get the feeling we're going to have to put a light source underneath these. Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't feel like there's a lot of moss in here, but it still doesn't look horrible. Let's go ahead and put one flowering azalea right there. It feels like we've got about the right amount of green. That would be my thought. And my squeaky chair. I need to get a new chair too. This chair is about as old as my computer. So, yeah, I think that should work. Alright, so now let's go ahead and start placing down our oak logs. Now I think we go 5 blocks up. Yep, and then we will bring a beam across. And you can see what I'm talking about with the moss blocks on top of the leaves up here. Okay. And we need to eat. Steak. Yum, yum. And then finally we put that one in and this one. And we're ready to actually do the stuff up above. So I feel like where the entrance is, we are going to place... Should we place them this way or that way? I think we're going to place them this way. We're going to place some of these jungle fence gates. I think we're going to go about like that. We'll have some leaves kind of protruding through in those areas. And then the other, above these, we'll have just regular leaves. And then, of course, we'll cover this with moss blocks when it's all said and done. Let's grab some flowering azaleas. And then the moss blocks. And then we'll just need to make sure that we have some lighting up here so that mobs can't spawn up top. And I guess we don't have to light this. We could put moss carpets on top of it. Do we want to do that, or do we just want to have torches? I don't know. Both of them work. So let's see, how does that look? Not bad, especially considering that we have an area here where the tree really should be pushing downward. Yeah. I hate losing resources, if you haven't figured that out. And to stop that from happening again, let's do that. I want a flowering azalea there. And you know what? I think we're going to change this and put a birch fence there. And a flowering azalea right there. Now, we do have light coming down from above in those areas. But I mean, the floor does not get properly illuminated by that. So I suppose that would be the next thing for us to do, would be to ensure proper lighting here. So let's go ahead and get a little bit of extra work done here. Now we can place a lantern there, replace our coarse dirt that was on top of it, and then we need just a regular azalea. Underneath the leaf. Oh, of course you would do that. And there we go. Now this torch is irrelevant. It does still feel dark over here, but we should actually be able to place a lantern right there to go between the elevators. Ugh, my foot itches. Sorry. So, I mean, that will brighten that area up. Alright, well, let's continue onward and upward. So let's place down some azalea leaves in these. Place one there. Fill in the rest of the way with flowering azaleas. Then we grab our jungle trap doors. There we go. So that is now there. Now we need some sandstone. And I believe, yeah, we go 3 blocks up with the sandstone blocks. How did I reach that far down? I didn't think that you could. Then we put slabs on top of these, and that is to keep the walls inside from attaching. Then we will place some torches up here to make the wall evenly illuminated from the inside. Let's go ahead and hop down here, grab this one sandstone block that wasn't needed. So now the top of the wall is illuminated. Now we will place our sandstone walls up here. And because there's a half slab behind them, they don't attach and give the nasty looking post. And then in the corners, we will place our birch fences to make it feel like they're helping to support that sandstone section. Alright, so there's that. Then we just need to add more leaves. And actually here, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to add another log right there. Throw a little bit more variation into this leafing. Let's grab our flowering leaves. You know what? I think we're going to go like that. Just kind of adding stuff until it feels right. And yeah, this area down here definitely is dark. So let's do the same thing over here. We're going to place a lantern down. Now, unfortunately, here we're going to have to go outside. No, I guess we can go this way. So let's go ahead and get a little bit of a pocket for our light. Let's go ahead and throw our lantern in here. Put down our dirt. And then a regular azalea to cover that up. And this was a regular leaf, so we'll put that as a regular leaf. Now, hidden lighting. Completely hidden lighting. I love that. Alright, we have one more section here to do, and then we need to start figuring out our entrance area. So again, then we change to the slabs here. Oh, we are out of torches. And I suppose, well, we have plenty of sticks, and there's plenty... Oh, there's a stack of torches. Okay. So I'd say we have plenty of sticks that we've gotten from harvesting the azaleas. Okay, how do we get up there? Let's go ahead and get those in the offhand. And then just chop back down. Don't throw them. I was one button off on my buttons. Okay, so then we put our sandstone walls, birch fences, and a few more leaves in this area. Let's go ahead and grab a flowering one. Yeah, I think that works. So let's look down the tunnel. Definitely looks like an overgrown tree tunnel now. That is exactly what we're looking for. Exactly what we're looking for. Okay, so this over here I suppose the first thing we should do is actually make the tunnels themselves. Okay, so if we have a water column, a bubble elevator, what do we want to do for lighting inside of that elevator? Now, we could very easily do shroom lights. They have kind of a nice warm feel to them. Or we could go with prismarine lamps. I believe we would be able to use lanterns. Or do lanterns get washed away by water? I actually have not really paid attention to that. So let's come in here. This shouldn't... let's go down below. We have this little hole in the ground over here. So if we have a lantern right there and we place down a bucket of water, will it wash that away? No. Okay, so yes, we could use lanterns. And lanterns would kind of fit the aesthetic that we already have going. Or we could use redstone lamps or glowstone. So we've got 5 different lighting options. And I definitely want to use the sandstone for going up. And I feel like we could really make that tunnel look a lot better than just a straight tube, too. As long as we don't have spaces where people can get stuck in it, it would be fine. Well, what I'm kind of feeling like is let's just build the thing and go from there. Because I'm going to use ice to fill it all in with water anyway. And speaking of ice, I probably need to go up to my ice tray and harvest that again. I have a small ice tray up in the mountains. But, yeah, I feel like we just build it to start out with. And whenever we start breaking the ice, we can work on getting the rest of it figured out. So let's go ahead and come through here and just break all of this ice. I have to be really careful here because I have... There we go. Now the mining effect has gone away, the haste 2. And I think I'm going to increase the size of this just a touch. Trying to keep it looking natural. Originally, that block in the center was there to make it to where I had another point that ice could form from, but I don't really need that anymore. So just get a bunch of source blocks in here. Eventually I may get this a little bit better. Okay, that should have source blocks everywhere. We got a little over half a stack of ice. And I think it's going to take a full stack of ice to get us back up to the surface. Or the better part of one. I don't know how much I have down here either. Oh, we need to get the stuff up on the top yet. Okay, so we have a little bit over a stack of ice now. Perfect. But let's go ahead and fly up on top of this tunnel because, yeah, forgot to get that portion. Place down one flowering azalea up there just for a little bit of color peeking through. Copy girl! Awesome! Thank you so much! Welcome, Raiders! Oh my gosh, that is amazing! Thank you so much! Well, we can get this slime. Yeah. I missed. How could I miss? How are you doing, Copy Girl? That is awesome. Thank you so much. Like I said, welcome Raiders. We're just working on a little bit of stuff. I think, honestly, I think Copy Girl would really like this. This is kind of going cottagecore on all of this stuff, and I am loving it. I am absolutely loving it. So this is my moss and azalea bush farm, and I am working on getting over to where the azalea trees will actually be grown, and that's going to be for getting this rooted dirt here. Oh, the outside is just the, you won't really be seeing the outside, but I've got the redstone back here that operates the moss farm itself. And then over here is all of the item sorting. So actually, if I pop over here and turn this thing on, which I still need to get some things rearranged. So it has a stone generator in there. It bone meals this piece of moss here, generating tons of moss. And then the stone being pushed out collects it. From there, it goes over here into the sorting system. So I have a couple of sorting systems here because the moss is so heavy in production. I had to put in this sorting system of my own design that uses a minecart hopper. And actually here, if we hop back up on top of there, we'll see how fast this thing works. So we'll wait for a little bit to come in, and look at how fast the items pull out of there. I mean, it's absolutely insane. And so this minecart sorting system, the hopper system, minecart hopper, will actually keep up with this farm, and then all of the other stuff comes into just a standard impulse sorter, and we're actually backed up on moss carpets, so they go straight through to the composter, and the regular azalea bushes will be backed up here soon. So if I throw those in there. And then this one here is for the flowering azaleas. Got a ways to go on that. The issue, of course, is the fact that we can't store all of that moss, and I wouldn't want to even if I could. So what I've got is a single chest here, or well, a double chest, that stores the items, and oh, perfect. It started running the overflow. So for when it gets completely full, it starts pulling items out of the storage chest at a high rate of speed, and all of that stuff is then sent to the other two composters that are over here. Let's fly around. There we go. So they come up this side over here and get thrown into these other two composters. Now, originally I had it all running. I just figured, okay, if it can't pick it up in the first hopper, then it'll just run through the system. It backed up so fast it wasn't even funny. So, yeah, this is the only way to do it. And I don't even know. I might be backing up here. Oh, we have a piece of cobblestone in there. That wasn't good. But, yeah, the system, it produces tremendously more bone meal than it uses, and I get all of the other stuff to go along with it too. All of the azalea bushes, all of the moss blocks, the moss carpets, all of that. And yeah, the bone meal just keeps pouring in. So yeah, I've been working here. I need to get this lever hooked up to turn the farm on and off, but unfortunately, right behind that lever is the water column for the main farm, so I've got to move that first. It's kind of unfortunate. But I just finished the tunnel here, So I think we're ready to move into the actual rooted dirt farm now. And this is going to be fun. So, oh, I gotta kind of stretch a little. I was loading a whole bunch of bricks yesterday into my pickup, and my arms are still not liking me from that. Oh, and we got Witten hiding in the background too. I see you there. All right, so I think what we're going to do just like we did on the tunnel, and we are going to start out by laying out an area underneath out of dirt so that we can build on top of it. I think that is by far the best way to do this. As long as I can actually place blocks. I mean, I'm really struggling here. And it might be better to place it from... Oh, we were going to work on that... Jeez, Copy, you completely threw me off kilter. I was going to be working on the water elevators, and I totally forgot what I was working on because you came in with all these people, and it's like, thank you. But, yeah, I suppose we can wait on the actual up and down, because right now I can get up and down pretty easy with my wings. So we're gonna need a space for the trees to be grown, and then we need access to 2 rooms, one of which is going to be filled with logs and one that's going to be filled with rooted dirt. So I suppose we'll just start by making the rooted dirt farm itself. And I'm going to need some space for the redstone for all of that. So I think this should be a large enough platform. And I had worked out this rooted dirt farm a couple of weeks ago, but yeah, it's been a couple of weeks ago already. So let's see. I suppose we could make a floor first, because we're not going to be at this level. We're going to be 1 block up. So how much room do we need here? You know what? I feel like I'm out of moss. I feel like I actually want to come down here and then turn and go that way to the rooted dirt farm, because there's a lot of space there that I could utilize. So I think that's what I'm going to do. This area is going to be so filled with farms when it's all said and done. So we have a log there. Yeah. Let's just go ahead and bring this out this way. Have a floor of moss for the moment. We'll texturize it like that a little later. But that also means that we are going to want to make a much larger dirt platform. And that is not the right height for the dirt platform. This is the height for the dirt platform. So we're going to need a lot more space for the redstone. Now this farm is not terribly big. More than anything, it's just getting all of the timings and everything correct. I might be able to actually make it a little bit better than I did the other day. And I'm out of dirt again. Well, over here to the storage system. This is not really a storage system. It's just a big mess. But yeah, obviously I have a full beacon mine mined out here, and I intend to be just filling this thing with automated farms. not going to want to have more than just a couple of them turned on at any given moment. And so, I have had people express concerns about the fact that with all those farms in one spot, it will cause a lot of lag. But if the farms are not operating, it shouldn't make any difference. So let's go ahead and light this up, and I think we should be good now to start setting up the actual redstone here. So let's get our inventory cleared out a little bit, because we've got way too much junk. Way too much junk in the trunk? I don't know. Ah! That wasn't very nice. I tell ya. Those slimes, they just like coming up and trying to give you hugs, but they get too overexcited, and yeah. I don't know that I really like hugs from slime. They seem to just not quite have it all figured out yet. Alright, yeah, the redstone we'll need some concrete for. Trapdoors, fence gates, fences, and the rest of this, well, the stone and the cobble needs to go over into this stuff over here. It's pretty bad when you want to use rockets to move faster between things when you're underground. Cobble is clear over here. There we go. Alright, so this first one has the concrete, the second one has the redstone. Let's just grab these and take them up top with us. We might need some of that stuff. And you know what? We're just going to bring all of this up because we're going to need it. We are definitely going to need it. Let's grab the chests here and all the logs, I guess. And as many leaves as we can carry. And we'll set up a little working area here. Okay, chests. And then the azalea leaves. More shulker boxes, birch logs, oak logs, smooth sandstone. And then just the miscellaneous random garbage. Yeah, just a lot of miscellaneous random garbage. And we will want the stone cutter out here too because, yeah, making slabs and stairs and all of that good stuff. Alright, let's drop off our moss here because we're not going to need that for a little bit. And let's go break a double chest and make a big mess. Hey, didn't make any mess. I was able to carry it all. Nice. Okay, so finish out with the rest of the azalea leaves, then the flowering azalea leaves, rooted dirt, ice, sticks, grass, planks, polished blackstone. What? And the slime balls, I think I'm going to take over to... Oh. Yeah, we actually have slime balls in there too. That works. I'll put them in there for now. Alright, so we need some droppers, dispensers, observers, repeaters, comparators, dust. We'll grab some blocks too. Some non-sticky pistons. A lever, because we're going to need to be able to turn it on and off. We need some torches. I don't know that we need any target blocks. We'll see. And then for the moment, I'm going to grab a bunch of red concrete. Alright, so we're going to start right here. And I'm going to use... Yeah, I'm going to put a lime concrete down where the center of the farm is going to be. So right here, that block is where we're going to be placing the moss block, and then the azalea bush. All right, so then we need, I suppose we could push them that direction. We need to separate the two lines because we need to have the rooted dirt and the log on top of the rooted dirt pushed out of the way. And then after those are pushed out, I'm going to want to separate them so that we have the rooted dirt going down one stream and the logs going down the other. I would say we can have the separation system there and then have like the rooted dirt push out to one block and the logs push up into another. I don't know. We'll figure that out when we get further along, but I think we can push it that way. I think we've got enough room. Yeah, I mean, room? We've got plenty of room. So, because of that, we will place our pistons on this side. So 2 pistons there. Let's push that back a little. Yeah. So if we go here, we would have a log right there. So yeah, I think we want to go back at least to there for where the center of the farm is going to be. Because a log here, and then we can have a wall of some kind to kind of hide the redstone. I like that idea a little better. No. Right there. Okay, pistons. All right. So now, in front of this, we're going to need to make our platform a little bit bigger. That is not dirt. Where did I put the dirt? There it is. So let's make our platform a little bit bigger because we're going to need a little bit more space. Ooh. Sorry. I tried to go to bed early last night, and so what does my body do? It says, oh, you've had enough sleep. Wake up. And I look at the clock, and it's 2:30 in the morning. And it's like, really? And then I woke up again at 6. And it's like, this is just annoying. All right, so we have a little space to work with. Oh, we need, did I grab observers? Yes, I did. Okay. So then we need an observer, wrong direction. So we need an observer facing there. So that observer will keep track of the moss block and the rooted dirt. And that's where the complication comes in. So then above this, we need a dispenser, and that will be spitting out the bone meal to grow the tree. So that is all of those things. Now we get into the real fun, and I use that word very loosely here. So we get pulses out of the observer when the moss block is placed, when it changes to rooted dirt, and then again when the pistons fire. Now the pistons will be one-ticked. I think I one-ticked them. If they're not one-ticked, I will definitely be able to. But so basically we have 3 potential states when this thing will output. And so we need to figure out how to make sure that we only get 2 of them. Actually, we want one of the 3 to actually trigger the system. So I know that we need a counter not a counter. I need RS NOR latch. Do what? Yeah, I think I just want an RS NOR. I know that's what I used last time. So if I go with a dropper, let's come out here just a bit. So if I go with a dropper facing up, a dropper facing into there, a dropper facing this way, and then a hopper. I didn't grab any hoppers. And a hopper facing down into there. So now if I throw a single item in here, which we're going to throw a piece of red concrete, and this actually won't work. We have to go there. Oh, that's still not going to work. So we'd have to put a block right there. Then a redstone dust. Repeater. So that we can pick up the signal. And then dust, dust. So now, the item is currently, or it should, okay, so it's currently in that one. So now if I place something in front of there, it should have kicked it out of there and it should be in here. So now if I click on the redstone, it should, in the same tick, fire into here and up into there. So currently we have nothing in the dropper. And yes, okay. So that works just as it's supposed to. But now I need to have a way. So when it's in this dropper, no. How does this work? So I'm going to be taking a comparator signal off of the hopper for when I want the pistons to fire. So then what I need, what do I need here? I am a little bit confused as to what I need to actually do here. Dang it. I know that it had something to do with pulling a comparator signal off of one of the others and stopping this signal when it was in that one. Oh, geez. Maybe I can work out a better system here. So gosh, is there some way that I can come up with a 3 Actually, this is a T flip-flop. Is there a way that I can come up with a 3-stage T flip-flop to where it would be off for 2 stages and then on for 1? Probably not without making the redstone a little more complex, but I think I can. Let me try a little bit of something, because we can trigger stuff from the side. All right, let's do a little redstone experimenting here. Why not? Sounds like fun, doesn't it? Yeah, I know. My ideas of fun are kind of weird sometimes. So, in all actuality, we could do something like this. All right, so question. If we power a block next to this, so if we throw an item in here and then power this block, it should not move the item. No. Okay. So that's actually it. Oh, yeah. That's actually really, really easy. So then we put 3 hoppers here over the top. Okay. Then we put the same thing over here where we're only powering every... Oh. Well, no, that should work. So if we power this one, now it should have moved over to here. Power that one, it's moved over to here. Power that one, it moves out of the whatever dropper, through the hoppers and back to the beginning. So then all that we need to do is put a repeater in between there. Let's go ahead and remove the levers. I wish they would give a default tool for levers. And then we can put a repeater right there. And so now, if we connect all of this together with some redstone dust and put down a lever here, and what I want to do is have this pick up a signal here when the item passes through. So we should see that flash on the 3rd activation. So we activate it once. Now it should be in the middle one. Twice should be in... Oh, no. Okay. Alright, so it just activated. 1, 2... Oh. I don't like that. Why is it only doing it in 2? It shouldn't be doing that. It's still only 2. Alright, so what is going on there? If we set a dropper here, it should get stuck in that dropper. Yeah. Okay, so if we put a redstone dust on top of that and break this signal there, that should send it out. Shouldn't it? Oh no, that won't power it because it's not a repeatered signal. Okay. So let's go ahead and change this just a bit and put the repeater right there. So that's strong. No. We'd still have to have a repeater right here, wouldn't we? So now that should push it out of there. Yep. Okay, so the comparator blinked. I think this is still going to be 2. Okay, it just blinked. 1, 2, 3. And now it's 4. What? Okay, so with this one being a hopper, it only takes 2, but with it being a dropper, it takes 4? What? I am very thoroughly confused as to what is going on here. Let me try something completely different. And now for something completely different. Alright, so what I want to try here, so the dispenser, not dispensers, droppers. So the dropper when we are powering this particular dropper, it powers the ones next to it. So if we go right here and right there, no, the signal. Okay, so we would need this. We need that to go there. Then we need a hopper pointing into that one. A dropper pointing up. A hopper pointing down. A dropper pointing sideways. And then a hopper here pointing back over into that one. Ooh, convoluted system. Gotta love them. Okay, so we will put a repeater into that dropper. We're going to put an item into it. And then we are going to pull a comparator signal off of this hopper and see if we've got 3. Okay, so yeah, which it helps when I'm on the right buttons. Okay, so first one we should see a signal. No? Did it really push it out that fast? Where's the concrete? Let's pulse this instead of... So let's get an observer on here looking at... Totally backwards. Dispensers and droppers face you when you place them. Observers face away from you. Okay, so there's one. Is it in this one or is it in that? Okay, so it's in that one. Okay, it blinked. Now, is it in this one? Yes, it is. Okay, so it was the pulse length that was the problem. So it just blinked on that one. So 1, 2, 3, blink. Nice. 1, 2, 3, blink. Beautiful. So that is working. So let's recreate that right here. Because we should only get 3 pulses, I believe, out of this. And if that works, then this will greatly simplify the system here. So we're going to tear everything down. Ooh, question. Can we do that? We might be able to. Okay, so if we put the dropper directly off of the... If we put the dropper directly off of there, and then that one needs to face this way. Blocks, please. This one needs to face up. And... Okay, so we need a hopper here pointing into that one. And then we need a drop. Okay, so then we need this right there. We need a dropper here facing into that hopper, and then a dropper here, or a hopper here facing into that. Okay. So then, if I place a comparator right here, that actually should do it. That should actually do it. Okay, so let's go ahead and place one item in here. The piston should have fired. Alright, next thing then, we need an observer clock to run the dispenser that's going to bone meal. Blocks. Alright, so we need an observer here facing this way. We need an observer here facing that way. That is now attempting to put out bone meal. Then we need a piston facing up, a sticky piston facing up right here. Okay. Then we need some redstone dust here. And you know what? We will just set up a quick little wall piece here. Where is my sandstone? There's my sandstone. Okay, so yeah. Right here is where those should be. And what we're going to want is a lever right here in the middle to turn the farm on and off. Then we're going to want to come off of the back of that. And I do not like having redstone sitting on dirt. And in fact, this should not be on sandstone. This should be on red concrete. Redstone dust, 1, 2. Okay, so we're going to have a stream of logs coming through, logs and rooted dirt coming through right there. So we will drop it down to this level. Put the redstone on here. Flip the lever, that would be saying on. That's off. Okay, let's go grab our dirt. And I think we're actually ready to test this now. So, oh, that was bad. Let me get a drink there. Oh, that hurt. What was that? All right, so let's grab a stack of moss blocks, a stack of azaleas, and yeah, let's grab a whole bunch of bone meal. Let's clean out the inventory just a bit. Hopefully we won't need any of this redstone stuff anymore. Hopefully. I'm surprised we didn't use a single torch in this. Okay, so we will go ahead and place our bone meal in here. We actually need, not azalea, moss blocks. So we're actually going to need a little bit more moss blocks there leading up to the farm. So if we turn this on, now it's, of course, that does not use bone meal until it's ready to. Okay, so there was the first one. Okay, what is... Oh, wait. Because we're directly powering that. That is directly powering... Yeah. Darn it. Well, I know that the piston system works. So... all that we really need to do is push this thing back one block. And that doesn't change much of anything. Okay. What? I think I had one facing the wrong direction. Okay, so the first one faces into one that's going sideways. I hate bud powering. So we can power this into a block. No, I don't think we want that. Let's go ahead and just do it right here and see if I just had something screwed up in the setup. So the first one goes into there, which should be going You know what? We're going to change this just a little. First one goes into there, which should be going into one that goes here, which goes into one that goes up, and then that goes into how oh geez. Okay, so this one is most definitely facing into that hopper. Yeah, that one is facing into the first one. Now I just realized something. This one is not even doing anything. We could put just a block there. It's not even part of the system. No wonder I'm getting all confused. So yeah, we'll change this to be just a block. Okay, so then we need a hopper facing from there into there. Then here we need a hopper facing down. We need another dropper here facing this way. That is going to be a problem because that thing is being directly powered, so it will power this one. So yeah, we are going to have to push back one block here. So what we need then, if we put a redstone dust there, we should be fine. Should still work properly. So if we put a redstone dust there, all right, so this one, we're going to have it go up. This one goes, no, this one goes sideways. Excuse me. Let's grab hoppers. So then we have the hopper here going into this one. Then we have a dropper here going that way. Hopper there, hopper there. This should be functioning properly now. So then all that we need to do is place a block here, and then the comparator can read the hopper through the block. We don't even have to change anything there. All right. Should be good to go. Let's turn it back on. I think we were one step off. Yep. Darn it. Okay, so where is it at right now? It's not in that one. So we need to fall off the platform, apparently. We need to push that forward by one level. Okay, so that dropper points into there. So let's take that and push it into this. Now we should be one level further forward. Then we place a moss block. No? Okay. Moss block. Azalea. Hey, there we go. Moss block, azalea. Moss, azalea. And what do you know? It's working. So then we just need to put out some smart pistons out on the end to start redirecting the stuff. And I'm actually very surprised at how compact this is. That is stupidly small in comparison to what I had previously. These two blocks aren't even needed. So this entire farm, I could probably get it, with the exception of the clock for the dispenser for the bone meal, this farm fits into a 2x4x3 space. And like these blocks here are not needed. There's actually only one block that is below the 2x2 even. Wow. That's really impressive. I like it. I really like it. But yeah, it works perfectly. So now if we come over here, we'll just grab a little of this. And you know what? I saw an Enderman over here. Hey, I guess I should eat first. Because otherwise this could be painful. Where did he go? Get back here. You're not breaking my redstone. I know we have Enderman griefing turned off. Ow! And Mr. Squidgy, you are really getting annoying with your squidgy noises. There we go. Got mobs killed. We didn't die, but we did come close. And because of the way that azaleas grow, we don't have to worry about chopping down the tree above, and so that will just be a massive block of logs and azalea leaves above there. Not an issue at all. All right, so now we need to go on to the next phase, which is splitting the logs and rooted dirt and sending them into collection areas. So we need to figure out a way to have... Okay, actually that should be pretty easy. So we need some sticky pistons. Yeah, we're going to need some redstone supplies again. Alright, junk chest. I'm not gonna... Yeah, I'm not even gonna worry about thinking about it right now. Alright, so we need some sticky pistons, torches, repeaters. We might need some target blocks on this one. The rest of this stuff, I don't think we're going to need any of that on this particular setup. So what we want to do, we have the rooted dirt coming out here. We need to pull it down one block. So we need a sticky piston facing up right here. And then here, oh, we need some regular pistons too. Because smart pistons really need regular pistons. So then we need... There it is. So we'll just see if we can get the regular piston to fire first, or this system to work first. We can't put a power source right here. Not one that'll power a block anyway. Okay, so we're going to move the piston to right here. And so what it'll do, every time that the sticky piston fires, shortly thereafter, this one will fire to push it further down. That's what we're going to do. Okay, so then we need a redstone power source right here. We're too close to this. We've got a little bit of room here. A little bit, not a lot. Okay, that'll work. Okay, so we need redstone power source right here. So we'll put a torch. Yeah, we can just put a dust here. Ooh, that's backwards. Yeah. Oh, I'm a block too low. What am I doing? Oh, jeez. So we actually need to change the original back. And I've been going up and down here a bit, so let's give us a little staircase here. Dang it. Yep. You know what? Go sideways. Okay, so this was actually correct to begin with, or else we're not gonna be able to make this work. Okay, so we have that. Let's go ahead and place dirt. Dirt. Where? Dirt. And we're going to need a little bit more space here. Might as well just go ahead and get us some space. Alright, so I know that we need this block to be powered. Oh, that's a bit of an issue because we have to have something on that block. So then we need this. We put a torch here, a redstone dust there, a repeater here. So now to get the power down to the lower block. Ah, these stupid slime. Ooh, I got a slime head. I got a slime head. Darn it. Okay, so to get power down to that block, alright, so we could, actually this isn't that bad at all. All that we have to do, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. So what I'm going to need is a block underneath. This can be a dust. If we make this a dust, that still doesn't work. Man. I'm going to need to be going and getting some more coffee here soon. Of course, about 2 hours in is usually when I need more coffee. We can't put a torch on there because the piston will always be activated. Why is the piston activated? Bud powering. So this needs to be a half slab. Or I guess I could use a glass block. Let's just get a half slab because the power won't go down with the half slab here. It was when I updated that redstone. Yep, so that will work. So now when the dirt gets into that spot, it will register it there. Go into this, and then we need to have, actually this should work, because we've got to go both directions here. So if I go like that, put the dust there, so that block will be powering the dust and firing the sticky piston. And then if we go 4 ticks later to fire the regular piston, that should work, I think. So let's go ahead and try it and see. We'll just use some regular dirt here. No, we're going to need that block to place it. So, no? None of the pistons fired. Did they? Oh. Yeah, I need a pulse. I need a pulse. So I'm going to need an observer in here, in this mess. In that case, we probably don't even need this. So let's utilize some observers. If we place an observer right here, and again, facing the wrong direction as far as I'm concerned. And an observer will give us a pulse. So then what we need is that pulse to power a block. Now comes the fun part of trying to make sure that we don't fire the pistons repeatedly. And actually it shouldn't no matter what because of the way that this is set up. So actually we need that one. That's not going to give enough power though, is it? I guess, yeah, it will. Because we can... So then we would need a repeater. No, that doesn't give enough power. It would give enough for this one, but not for that one. So what we need is to power that out with a block. Have this with a redstone dust on it. Okay, so now when the observer sees a block, it will pick it up with this. You know, it'll power this block. This redstone dust will energize powering that. So then, getting a little tight here. Why? Leave me alone. I realize I am down at Y11, but just the same, you guys are annoying. And how are you spawning right next to me anyway? How many people are on? That's just me and Illuminati. Okay. Alright, so if we put a redstone dust right there and a repeater on one tick, that will power the piston one tick after. That's what I was afraid of. So we really need this to be just powered directly from the observer. But I don't think we can... Oh, no, that's even too fast. And I don't know why I was thinking that. It does give a higher signal there. Okay, so if we give that one tick, then maybe we can give this the proper number. Okay. Strangely enough, that stopped it. Hey! That is a fast smart piston. Nice! Yeah. Definitely going to be fast enough for this farm. Oh, jeez. Yep, I think I am ready for a quick break. Going to refill my coffee. I know I need to use the restroom. It'll be just a couple minute break here. And yeah, I'll be back after and we can continue working on that stuff. that was perfect timing, right on the end of the song. Fresh cup of coffee. Don't have to go to the restroom anymore. Nice. Okay, so we've got that portion. So now if we go ahead and grow some trees. We should get the... It'd be nice if we could have something that would automatically place blocks. And so then it pulls the rooted dirt out and sends it on its way. Nice. Okay. So that's working. That's working perfectly. Next up, we need to... I guess we can just have these now at this level. Can't we? No. We need to also pull the logs up by 1 block so that we have some room for some redstone for the next set of pistons. Now, I guess we could just have staggered streams. That would work. Yeah, we'll just go with staggered streams here on the material flow. So if we bring this over here, I do not want mobs spawning here anywhere. Way over torched, I don't care. So now we can do a very simple smart piston for these. Ooh. No, this will still work. This will still work. Oh, no. Okay, we're going to need some immovable blocks in places. Because if this overloads... Yeah, so we're going to need to go grab some obsidian. Hi there, Mr. Slime. So many slimes. So we need to go grab some obsidian. We'll start by crafting down our slime balls into slime blocks. Yeah, I've gotten more than a few slime blocks and slime heads while I've been down here. And then obsidian, I believe, is in this one. Yes. Okay, so we need to put an obsidian block right here. So that can't over push. So then this one, if we're going to have the item stream, I think I want to have the item stream right here. Right here. So then what we do, get back up on top. Break out that. We will power this block with a torch. That should power the one above it? Isn't that how that works? So now if we put a piston right here, will that fire? Yes, okay. But I didn't quite get the positioning correct. So piston there, why did it not fire? So if we place this here, so why did it fire up and it won't fire sideways? I'm confused. Because I mean, it very definitely fired up. Redstone is so confusing sometimes. Let's quick head over to the creative world because I have some smart pistons over there. Let's take a look at what we've got over here. We have the exact same thing here that we have. Yeah. Okay, so not there. Oh, are they clear over on the other side? They are. Okay, so right here I have smart pistons. Okay, so that'll actually work. So all that we need is a fence post. Yeah, so a fence post into an observer. When the block hits the fence post, it immediately gets pushed because for a moment the fence updates, connects to the block, the observer sees that and then powers it. So we can put an obsidian behind this. Obsidian? I'm not going to search for it. So if we put an obsidian behind this, that will still power it. Yeah. So then all of these are immobile because the obsidian won't allow any of this to get pushed. We have a redstone clock that's turned on down here. What is... Oh, I know what this is. Yeah. How do we turn that off? We need more wheat to turn it off. Whoops. Okay, so anyway, so that will be our smart piston setup for pushing sideways. So let's go ahead and go back in. Oop, not single player, multiplayer. Back into Aura Fury. All right, so we need the piston here, facing that way. Yeah. And I'm trying to fly creatively. That doesn't work when you're not in creative. All right, so that needs to go away. Let's go ahead and remove all of that stuff. Get a little bit more space here. Can I? No, I can't get up. Darn it. Okay, so let's grab fence. Where do I have fences? There's a fence. Okay, so we'll put a fence right here. An obsidian behind the fence. An observer facing at that. Okay. Then we just need actually we need this one. I don't think it matters. But what we'll do is we'll go this route. So we'll power that block. Powering a redstone. So now as soon as a block shows up there, it pushes it out. Nice. Been a long time since I've actually done heavy vanilla redstone. So figuring all of this stuff out is not terribly simple anymore. And you know what? If we're going with staggered item streams, we really don't even need to have this pulling it down. Yeah, I think that's the case. We're going to remove this section. Oh, what a waste of time. At least I have haste here. Okay, so then all of this can go away. Let's go ahead and make our platform back up. Let's try to keep it as simple as we can. All right, so we can push these out fairly quickly after they get out of the system. So we'll put our fence post right there, which a block above it will not activate it. And then we'll put an obsidian right there into an observer facing this way. Oh, that redstone. Let's move this down here. Ooh, I can do this. So if we place a torch on the back of this, granted the lever will be backwards, but that doesn't matter. Then we put a block there. We can put the redstone dust there. And yeah. So now that will work. Grab our blocks. Making the redstone more and more compact all the time. Okay, so the observer is looking into that. We bring this over here. And then right here we need a piston facing that way. All right. And we'll put a block there so that, ooh, guess we'll have to do it that way. Let's get a torch right there so that nothing can spawn up here. I guess we could put a torch on the observer. Okay, so now, if a block shows up in front of that, so if a block shows up here, it pushes it out immediately. Nice. Okay. That's working good. So that can push out the maximum 12 blocks, which is perfect. Then for the top one, we'll repeat it just a little bit off to the side. So I think we'll just put it right here. And then the obsidian there. Observer looking at the fence. Block. That's actually the way that we need the blocks set up. Dust on top of that and on top of the one next to it. Right there. And then a piston facing there. So now logs will also trigger it. Nice. And so then we'll have two item streams coming out staggered up and down and 2 blocks apart. Perfect. All right, let's grow a few trees, make sure that this is all working properly. It should be. Okay. And so we have logs and dirt being pushed out, like I said, in staggered rows. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. All right. Yeah. Okay, I am going to place a moss block right there so that I can get up here easier. Okay. So we need this to push out at least past all of that stuff. We're going to grow some trees out here until it stops moving. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Can't go too fast because otherwise it will break. Now, I do think I need to remove one log here because... Oh, wrong direction. When it reaches push limit, the system should just stop. Oh, that's an issue because then from that point, we would have to manually reset. Yeah, so we've reached push limit on both streams of blocks. But now, in order to get this to reset, maybe we could wire something up to where when the system is turned on or off, it attempts to fire both pistons. That could potentially work. Well, for now, we'll leave it. Okay, so here, we're going to have to make our platform much larger again. But from here, we should be able to now start pushing these sideways into the large piston array. And we're out of dirt. Of course we are. What am I doing? Dirt. We've got some rooted dirt in our inventory. And I don't think... Yeah, we've got some more dirt here. Good. Redstone can be so confusing sometimes. And once we finally get this all built up, then we'll be able to go in and decorate the room where the trees are going to be growing. Okay, so we want to be at least a little bit away from that so that we don't end up with powering this when we're not supposed to. So we need to come out like 3 blocks away from there. And this is going to be where our large line of pistons will be. And we need to be 11 blocks long here. And please place the blocks in the right spot. And then we'll need another smart piston here. How many do we have so far? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So when it gets down to this point, it needs to fire that entire row of pistons to push the entire row of blocks out by 1 block. And yeah, we're still far enough away from the wall over there that this isn't going to be an issue. And we're also going to cut all of this back. Now we need to set up another smart piston here. So let's go ahead and place that block there. We need a regular piston right here. Of course, the nice part is doing all of this underground, I don't have to worry about exteriors. It's all interiors. Okay, so now here we need our fence post right there, an obsidian block behind it, observer facing there, and then that That's not going to work. Oh. Oh. This will, though. Target block. There we go. So can we make these a little better with the target block? We could. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and put some target blocks in here. All right. So now that should fire every time that a block shows up in front of it. Very nice. Okay, down to the far end, we'll do the same thing. So a fence right there. Now we don't have to worry about having obsidian behind this because this is push limit. So it can't push the fence post out of the way. Observer there. So when it reads a signal, then all that we need to do is power that block and run a redstone line right across the top of this. So reading a block right here, all of them fire. Can't see it. But yeah, then that will push out a large line of blocks, 11 at a time, and it can, excuse me, it can push them out up to 12 blocks away. So we won't quite be making a full 12 by 12 by 12 by, yeah, grid or block of rooted dirt. We will instead only be doing an 11 by 11 by 12. Which is still a huge amount of blocks. It's not quite a fully AFK-able farm. You actually have to be sitting there placing things. So to get that many blocks is going to take a long time. And I mean a long time. Alright, so next up, that is working. So now we need to look at the log item stream. Yes, we should have room here. And I wonder... No, we're going to have to do the same thing here. So I kind of feel like we need to be one block further over. Push limit is to there. Yeah, those are 3 blocks for every torch. So yeah, we have at least 12. So we can go right here. That's push limit. So we can place our fence post right on the end of the logs. Oh, I love this song. So beautiful. So pretty. Okay, so we shouldn't need an obsidian on the back side of that. Then we will need a piston behind it. So we'll go out here. Piston. And actually, we could have powered the obsidian. But whatever. Observer on there. Red concrete with redstone dust on it. And a target block. Okay, smart piston is set up now for this. Yep. So that's working. So then same thing again. we can push out a big long row of logs. And I'm out of dirt again. Why? I think I'm actually out of dirt over here now. So let's just go ahead and see, can we place these correctly? No! Sideways. Nope. I'm going to have to place them from down below. So I got to go get more dirt. And dirt is right here. Alright. So let's grab a few stacks of dirt. Ow! Smash my face. Because I like doing that. You know, the face smashing is always fun. There. Okay, torches. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow, we are coming right up to the control systems for the moss farm. But I guess that's fine. 10, 11. Hey, Witten. Saw you were here earlier. Okay, so again, we don't need anything behind it, not to mention the fact we have additional blocks behind this anyway, so there's no way that it's going to exceed push limit here. So then we need our observer again. Observer looking at the fence post, concrete underneath. And eventually there's going to be a large set of pistons underneath to push these up. At the moment, I don't think I'm going to worry about that because the amount of stuff that this is already going to make is going to be insane. So we'll place that there, that torch on top of there. We'll just place some torches on top of the target blocks. And we should be good to go. So the issue still becomes this. So what I want to do, I'm going to place a moss, break the moss, piston fires. Okay. So that reset the system. Oh, yeah, we have to have our reset set up here because these guys are not triggering at the moment. So if we put an observer looking at this redstone torch, and then okay, so that's going to make a redstone signal right here. Then we can bring that signal to both of these. Can we do that? Yeah. Wait, we don't need that one. Because then we should be able to go here. We will need to break that line. And then if we place this here, so yeah, now when we turn the system on, yep, those fired. Let's just make sure everything else should have fired. So yeah, it pushed that around that corner and that around that corner. Okay, perfect. So now we should be ready to go. Let's grab some more moss and azalea. Grab a whole bunch of moss blocks. And a whole bunch more azaleas. This should work now. And there we go. Reset the system. Okay, let's see how things are going out here. Okay, we're almost out to activating the piston walls. We are definitely going to need lighting in these areas because otherwise mobs are going to be everywhere in it. But everything seems to be working at the moment. So many redstone clicks. Of course, this song is a little louder, so I'm not really hearing it. And oh geez, the light coming in through my window. I have a curtain. You know what? I am going to quickly hang something on my window additional to try to darken the room up because yeah, you can see the shimmering behind me is because there's too much light on my green screen. So yeah, I'm gonna hit a quick break here just so that yeah, I will be right back. Tick, 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 tick. That's better. Got a little bit of extra darkening on the window, and now it's just my lighting that's doing it. But yeah, everything seems to be working now. Oh, what happened there? So our logs did not push. Oh! I feel like an idiot. I should. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's chop all these logs back. I forgot to set up the redstone line to fire the entire set of pistons. Oh, jeez. Dunce! That's what we call that. Okay, dirt. We need a little bit more dirt here so that I can do some things. Okay, up onto the moss farm so that we can get up here. Red concrete. No, not a torch, just redstone dust. I I don't know what I was thinking here. This is not supposed to be a single smart piston. This is supposed to be that. So that it fires all of them at once. Okay, dust. And you know what? I think I'm going to put some torches on the back side of this so that we're lighting up this area a little bit. Excuse me. But yeah, we've got quite a bit of the rooted dirt out here already. Now, all of these smart pistons, I'm going to have to manually reset them. And I guess this one here we can get by... I can't get through there anymore. Whee! Crawl underneath it. So, by doing this, we can reset that. No? Oh, because that's not resetting. Okay, so place that, break it. There we go. There we go. All better. I'm just so happy that this works. So how much bone meal have we used? Not a whole heck of a lot. So let's see what we've got out here. So yeah, we did get those to fire, push the logs out, and we're definitely getting some rooted dirt. And so I might actually be able to decrease the cost of the rooted dirt now. So, do we keep working on the farm? Or I mean, do we keep using the farm, or should we start decorating the room? Here when the row of pistons fire. It is stupidly fast, though. I will say that. I just heard another block of stuff get fired sideways. So much stuff going on. Yeah, this is stupidly fast in comparison to how I used to have to do it. And I have to say, this is a lot better than what I saw for Cub Fan's farm. So we've run through an entire stack of azalea bushes. So if we were to dig up all of this, we should get a stack of dirt, a stack of rooted dirt, right? Or maybe a bit more. Actually, we got a bit more than a stack. So we've got a stack plus 9 on us. Now, of course, the logs are going to be a little bit slower to farm and everything. And these logs, like I say, I don't know what on earth we're going to do with these because I don't have a use for that many oak logs. We could potentially sell them, but I don't know if people would buy them. And we're right on the edge of the dirt platform there. I could come up with a log-heavy build so that we could use some of it, but I mean, we do have a log-heavy build in the whatever villager trading hall, which I have not worked on in over a month. I need to get that all squared away. And then getting through this redstone is kind of a pain. But I mean, honestly, I'm kind of feeling like we work on the room now. How much rooted dirt do we have now? 3 stacks plus 12. Nice. That is not rooted dirt. So yeah, I think we could take the price of the rooted dirt to a stack per diamond, because this is not terribly long amount of time to make it work. Let's go drop off the rest of this stuff back over here. Moss blocks, azaleas. Still feels really dark in that hallway. Let's get the redstone out of our inventory, because we're done with that for the moment. Don't need the concrete. You know what? I'm going to put a stack of obsidian or some obsidian in my redstone box, because it seems like I need it from time to time. So then we need... yeah, we'll need our trapdoors, our fence gates. Lots of sandstone related stuff. Let's get some dirt down here. Podzol. Podzol. Okay, and then logs. Now it's going to be interesting to see what happens here inside the room as the trees are growing. You know, obviously there's going to be some growing down into it, so maybe we'll just leave that. And then throw some logs in here, because that little bit of tree there will always be there. Now, if I have smooth sandstone right here, is that going to obstruct its ability for the trees to grow? Well, there's only one way to really find out. Let's do this. We'll know pretty quickly if it's not going to work. Click, 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 click. I think it is. Darn it. Well, I know that it'll grow with logs there. So, I guess logs it is. Yep. I don't really like the way that stuff looks back behind there, so let's go ahead and put a log there. We will remove this block momentarily, placing a log in its place. And then probably going to want to just cover up some more of this stuff. we will be able to see this one through there. So let's go ahead and replace that with a log. And then behind the pistons, we'll place logs as well. So now all that we should see, we'll see the comparator, but other than that, it'll all be logs. And we have a flowering azalea to test this with. Yeah, that looks a lot better back there. Nice. That is a log heavy area. Very log heavy. Slime. Alright, leaves. Leaves. Trapdoors. And actually, I'm not moving it, but this room over here has a different setup in the corner. Oh well, I don't care. We're going to have a massive tree growing in here, so it doesn't really matter too much. Let's go ahead and finish this all up. Oh, that needs to be half slabs. And then right here we'll have our walls so that the light gets through, but nothing else. I love the fact that they've added that now, that you can do something like that. Oh, there is an azalea. Okay, so I don't really want this to be just a little itty bitty tiny room though. This one. No, this one. We need a sign. So this is going to be on, oops, I have caps lock on, let's see here, we'll put rooted dirt farm and off. Okay, we need some glow squid ink. What color should we make the text on that? Because I would, even making it glowing, I don't think that's going to be good enough. And I don't think that I have any glowing ink in here, which is it glowing ink? Oh, I do. Glow ink sacks. So, yeah, we could very easily change the color of that later. I mean, that definitely makes it stand out, but I feel like it should be like lime or something. Do I have any sea pickles with me? No, of course not. But I feel like lime would be a good choice for the color there. So then to go into the back side of the farm and do the harvesting, we're going to need to come over here, whoops, and have a door leading into the other area. And how do we want to make this look? Well, for now, okay, so the door is going to go through there. I think anything other than logs here is going to stop this stuff from growing. You know what? We'll just fill this area in with logs. I don't care. So if we put some logs up here... Wow. I realized I was standing in the way, but... Really? Okay, so if we go up a little bit more here, connect that across there. Let's go go ahead and knock those leaves out and connect here. And then let's throw some additional leaf action in here. Just, yeah. And feel like a flowering one every once in a while might be important. Ah! Man, that is a lot of logs. So, I mean, that's not horrible. It just doesn't look great. Maybe if we made these stripped logs here? Maybe? I mean, that's definitely better. Will these grow with birch there? I would think they should. Let's replace this with some birch. Because that looks more like the color of the sandstone. Yeah, I've got some stuff that I can use here to test it out. Yep, there's the answer. Nice. Okay, so that works. And the birch definitely looks better than the oak there. The leaves just took over everything. Okay, where's the log that goes across? It's above. So, I feel like we need to do that. Got a log laying back there. An interesting part about this is you can preload it, and as soon as you turn it on, I think that's kind of neat. Because the systems are totally independent of each other. Alright. Birch. The birchy birch, birch to the birch, birch. Birch, 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 birch. So once we have a door there, that won't look nearly as bad. Preload there. What kind of a door should we put in there? We don't have any doors with us. Did I put a crafting table down somewhere? No, it's still in my inventory. That's something that we kind of need to figure out where we're going to put, because we need one. We definitely need one. So I think I'm going to go with a birch door myself. And you know what, it's going to make 3, so I might as well just, so that I don't have excess junk in my inventory. 5 doors is not going to be any different than 1 door. Yeah, not bad. Okay, so now let's go ahead and bring this over here. So we'll have a little bit of a room here, just not a huge room. 2, 3, 4, 5. Connect. Ooh, there is a an azalea floating up here. I've noticed that it does that occasionally, where the leaves will decompose even though they just were created by the game. Really? Really? Get some torches back here. Throw in some podzol. Dang it. Okay. Then we need leaves. Chests in the way. My gosh. So much inventory mess. Well, we'll get that in a second. So let's get our sandstone backers in here. And then we need the slabs. Oh. Really? I need slabs. Can I reach the... I can. Nice. So let's make a stack of slabs. Then we need the torches up here so that the wall is nice and bright. And you know what, let's just go ahead and finish it. No reason not to. Gotta love that haste too. Smooth sandstone. Oh, really? We're gonna run out of fences. Yeah, we've got birch on us. We just need sticks. Sticks. Make a few more birch fences. There we go. Room still feels really dark. And I hit the wrong button. So let's go ahead and throw some lanterns in here. So we've got a little bit of lanterns. We'll be able to do some underfloor hidden lighting, but that'll at least make it feel like it doesn't feel out of place with not having a huge amount of light sources. Oh. Coffee running through me. Be right back. All right. Stupid coffee, always running through me. So now here, we're going to need some of the jungle fence gates. Can't reach. Okay, so I need to, by the looks of it, I probably need to get up top. Just kind of makes it feel like the leaves have tried and failed to get through in places. And yeah, there we go. Okay, so now all of those are in. We need to clean out the inventory heavily. Sticks. What else goes in here? Dirt. Yeah, we'll be needing that here shortly. Birch. No, not sandstone. Birch. Jungle wood. And jungle wood. Oh, wait, we still need those. Oh, that's why I did that differently over there. Because then I can only cover part of it. Dang it. I'm not changing the room. How do I make this work? Here's what I'm thinking. Kind of want this podzol back though. Can I please have the podzol? Thank you. Here's what I'm thinking. Just put a log in the corner. Lanterns. Oh, I still have a dropper in my inventory. No wonder I had room for... Nope, I do have room for obsidian. So I can put all but 2 of these in there. That's completely full. Podzol goes in here. We have some stripped oak logs now. Sandstone. And I will be throwing some sand into it later, into the wall, to give it some texturing. But not yet. That's like a final detail. A little bit of concrete. Some glow ink. I have redstone torches. I don't have room for the obsidian in there. We'll throw it in here. It'll be fine in here. No one will know. It'll be our little secret. Okay, we're getting closer. Getting closer to get everything cleaned up. For the moment, we're going to throw these in there as well. Okay, well, we're going to need a bunch more leaves because we've got to go up above this. And then we need tons of moss because we need to be able to cover everything when it's all said and done. And this azalea bush we're going to throw in there. Definitely going to want to have some more hanging down areas here. And maybe we could put a little fountain in this back corner. I do have in the wall over here a little fountain in the wall because it just looked bland without anything there. Maybe we could put a little fountain in this corner. We'll have to see what I can come up with. But right now we need to get up on the roof, start putting down the leaves up there. Okay, so azalea and flowering azalea, and I have to hold shift. Let's throw down some flowering ones first. And yeah, there'll be a lot of later tweaking on the leaves inside. I think I'm going to put that right there. Okay, so let's fill the rest of this in with regular azalea leaves. And then go around the entire thing with moss blocks. And we're going to need, well, we'll put the light up on top. I don't think the moss blocks are going to stop stuff from growing. Where the tree itself is, I don't think that we're going to see any issues there. Can't see through it. There's just too many things. Oh no, there are times where you would be able to see through. I don't know. Let's get back down here. I see that lime concrete all the time and think it's a slime. Can we see through this tree ever? Even if we can, it's so dark up there that you wouldn't know what you're looking at. If it comes to it, I will put, completely encase the tree in moss blocks. And I think we can see through right there, but that's one of those things I'll have to take a look at later. Okay, so yeah, I definitely feel like we need some spots where the leaves are hanging down a bit more. So let's remove a few of these fence gates. And actually on this one, I'm going to grab a log. We're going to place a log there coming out of the side. We're going to have it... What? No, that was the wrong thing to use there. We're going to have it coming up here into the middle. No, not there. Here. There we go. So we'll throw a little bit of this stuff there. Okay, that feels weird having it like that. Let's go ahead and remove this one. Place a flowering azalea right there. This fence gate back there definitely does not feel right. There we go. That's looking a little better. Man. I went to bed at a decent time last night. Why am I so tired? It's probably because of moving all those bricks yesterday. That's the only thing that I can think. So this side over here I think looks fine. This corner doesn't quite feel good enough. But if we're going to put like a fountain type thing or something in there, and I guess we could do just like we have over on the other and put it in the wall and have one in each wall. Do we think that would look good? Having one of those in each wall over there? I'm thinking it might look really good. So, let's go ahead and move this chest, because it is definitely in the way. And at that point, I should be able to pick up everything else. And we should be done with the jungle fence gates now. Oh no, we can't pick up all the dirt. Mainly because we have a bunch of moss in our inventory. And the candles, I just have not really found a place yet where they really fit. And then regular dirt, sticks, and rooted dirt. Nice. Okay. Now we can place this on the right way. I only needed one more trapdoor. Okay, let's grab these guys, get them out of the way, so that we can see what we're looking at. The redstone box and the concrete. I shouldn't need any of that stuff anymore. So we're definitely going to need some sandstone for this, and slabs. Oh. I don't think we're going to need any of that. We are going to need some ice for water sources. And that might be good enough. Oh, the fountain here. This fountain, that's what I was talking about. Sorry, I didn't see your comment. You know, if I put one of those in each corner, because otherwise the walls just look really bland and boring. And honestly, I think this little fountain or water feature here looks really nice. You know, one big thing with any Minecraft build is if you can somehow add motion to it, that helps. And this looks like water flowing all the time. So that's what I was going to try here. So what I was going to do is chop my way out first. Oh, I need podzol. I need some podzol. Knew there was something else that I needed. So if we place this here, yeah, whatever. We'll go there, come up and out. So we'll have our water source right there. Cover the top of this with slabs. Yeah. Then go break the ice and we should be good. I just don't know about this in the corner. It doesn't quite feel right. One thing that I am going to do here really quick, because if I remove these torches, which I need to, we're going to see it's rather dark in places in here. So let's get ourselves some stuff that we can put some hidden lighting in. Hidden lighting is so important. I wish that we had more ability to do hidden lighting. So this is going to open underneath. So then we will go here. Lantern right there. That. Go back up inside and hide everything. Azalea bush. Leaf. Okay, so that makes that corner nice and bright, as it should be. That helped. Maybe we want sandstone here instead. Let's try that and see what it looks like. Honestly, I think the sandstone looks better than the logs. What do you think? While you're giving that some thought, I am going to make the other fountain here because I do think the fountains work. I think they look really good. Okay, block of ice. You know what I think I forgot to do here? Is put torches on the outside. Didn't I? Yes, I did. Alright, well, let's fly up here. And we'll get some torches here. That will make the room feel a little brighter too. Yeah, there was definitely a spot there that you would be able to see through. And maybe this would be better if we went full on like that. Because otherwise it feels a little bit weird. I don't know. Got any thoughts? Because I mean it does... It fits the color scheme because, I mean, we have sandstone in the walls. But it also breaks the aesthetic of the entire rest of the area where we have basically planter boxes in between all of this stuff. And I just realized we should be putting these in as well. Ooh, I wasn't thinking about that. So over here we have birch logs bordering the room. I was thinking something didn't quite feel right here. But I don't know. Maybe we just leave it. I do think I'm going to put a crafting table underneath there. Actually, no. Yeah, I think we will put a crafting table under there. And for that matter, then we would want to put one under there as well. Just to keep the aesthetic similar. I'm going to grab 2 flowering azalea bushes. Put those in the flower pots. Nice. Feel like we want a little bit more leafage right here. I don't have many flowering azalea leaves on me. Let's grab a regular leaf here. And then this one. No, dang it. So that was a flowering up there. I was going to put a regular one there. That helps. That definitely helps. So now we've just got darkness over here that we kind of need to deal with. I hear you, Mr. Slime. Little Jello friends. There we go. Back up inside. This should brighten up the area in front of the space that we're actually going to be growing this stuff in. And then a regular azalea. And we're going to put a flowering azalea leaf right there. So yeah, we almost don't need any additional lighting in here. It's almost bright enough as it is. We maybe want to put one more over here in this corner. Grab a lantern. Yeah, that'll work really nicely. And I think I'm going to put another flowering azalea here. Yeah, the illumination looks really good in here right now. But still, I'm kind of stuck here as to what I want to do with this. And maybe... So if we leave it with podzol underneath... So we'll put the podzol back. And I'm just thinking maybe we could put fences there? Or walls? I actually think the walls look better than just having the smooth sandstone. Definitely looks better. And I think that it looks better than having this like that. Yeah, I like that a little better. I might do that over here too. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But I think that looks a lot nicer. And we could potentially also just remove the last leaf here as well and put a wall right there. I don't know if I like that as much. I feel like having the leaf in front of it looks a little bit nicer. Leaf. Yes, I definitely think the leaf too. I like that. So I don't have enough sand with me to take care of the actual sand texturing in the walls. So I would have to go back to the base to get that. But I mean, that wouldn't be terrible. Oh. Shift some junk around in here. Why not? A little bit more dirt. Some lanterns. That's full. Okay. Podzol. Wait, the lanterns aren't supposed to be in there. They're supposed to be in here. But the slime balls are. Flower pots. And final. Where's the one with the sandstone? Oh, there it is. So we only have 2 pieces of sand here, so yeah, we're definitely going to have to go back to the base to get some sand. But then all that we need to do is have Oh. Yeah, I should have known that was coming. I should have known that was coming. Are we back? Yes? No? I should have known that was coming. It's 3 hours and 20 minutes this time. Yeah, this is a fairly common thing. I don't know what it is. Something with OBS right at about 3 hours and 15 minutes to 3 hours and 20 minutes after I start streaming. It decides I'm going to go ahead and kill your live stream. Hey, there we go. It says reconnection successful. So, we should be back. So, yeah, the something with OBS, I don't know what it is. 3 hours and 15 to 3 hours and 20 minutes into the stream, it does this every single time. I don't know what it is. It must be a setting somewhere that is incorrect, and now the stupid pop-up saying that OBS reconnected won't go away. There we go. But so, yeah, all that I need to do is go through here and every once in a while replace a smooth sandstone with a sand, and it really helps the texturing of the walls. So yeah, we need to head back to the base, grab some sand real quick, because I don't have any out here. We need to go that way once we get out. I love that. Just fly up until you start to fall, and then move on to the scaffolding. Oh, and my ice tray is all frozen again. I think we need to sleep. We haven't slept for a very long time on the server, so let's go ahead and go into our house. Yeah, like I said, cottagecore. I am really getting into the cottagecore stuff. I love this look. And then like using dead bushes under the leaves to be a plant. That's cool. I really like it. All right, let's go grab some sand. Hi, Mr. Slime. And it's not like I'm lacking in sand, but I'm definitely low. So, I had 28 shulker boxes full of sand here recently. So, yeah, being down to 7 shulker boxes left, I consider that to be low. So now that we've slept, we'll go ahead and grab our ice while we're at it. Hey there, Mr. Zombie. I really don't want your rotten flesh. I really don't. So let's grab some ice. I am kind of glad that this is close enough that it's loaded when I'm working. Eventually we'll build an ice farm up here. A good one. You know, one that automatically pushes things around and stuff like that. So now we just need to grab a little bit of this and refill the source blocks here. Ow! Stupid zombie. Okay, so that will fill all of that. That one there. That'll be filled up to that point. So then if we go here, here, and here. Okay. So now if we break all of these, we will have an infinite pool again. Or we should. Oh, no. I missed something. That. Oh, it's still not enough. Dang it. Why are these not... Why? Why you do this to me? There. Whatever. We got 42 more ice. And a white llama hiding in the snow. And back down we go. Yeah. Overshoot it because that's what we do. We like doing that apparently. So yeah, we have more than 2 stacks of ice now. That's nice. Alright, so sand in the offhand. Pickaxe. Don't want to put too much sand in or it really starts to look bad. And I just killed a whole bunch of torches out on the ground. And we'll do this to the walls in the hallway as well. But yeah, it just adds a little bit of interest without being too glaringly obvious that something is different. Just subtle variation. Very nice. And this one, I think, no, I didn't completely do it. I got it from the inside, but not from here. And then there. There we go. So now we'll go around and pick up all of our smooth sandstone. Sandstone? What's sandstone? I don't know. And then also I am going to remove this dirt here that is not needed. Oh, we don't have torches in our offhand. That's why. So we'll throw some extra torches there just because. Why not? Nope. I hit the wrong block. I was supposed to hit the other one. Now I'm making a big mess. Man, that made one heck of a mess. I was going to remove that block. Refix the torches again. And then the sand back in here. There we go. So now we just need to do the floor, and we should be good to go. That should be all that we need to do anymore. Smooth sandstone, sand, regular dirt. You know what? Let's go ahead and take half a stack of regular dirt and turn it into some coarse dirt because we're going to need it. And hi there, Mr. Slime. I could so easily have a slime shop with all the slime that I get down here. Okay, so we're going to grab a bit of gravel and get a stack of coarse dirt. There we go. Because we need the coarse dirt for the floor anyway. And I think we're going to put a bunch of rooted dirt right in front of where the tree actually grows, because that would kind of make sense. And then, of course, we're going to need some stuff just for the paths. And you know what? You know what we need to do here? We need to move the chest again. I'm going to get it up off of the floor this time. And why do I have this stupid... I don't want the rotten flesh. Okay. Logs. Strip logs, planks. Leaves. And... yeah. No. I'll just do that. Whatever. Whatevs. Say, I should have a little bit more moss blocks. Nope. Nope. There we go. Okay, up off of the floor now. And we need a bit of regular dirt too. So we've got rooted dirt, coarse dirt, and regular dirt, because we're going to need spots for paths. So let's start out with that. So throw in a few path blocks here. And that is still... no! Stupid thing. Okay, so we'll convert all of those into path blocks. That's a coarse dirt. Don't want to do that. Alright, rooted dirt next. Like I said, we're going to put rooted dirt right in front of here and a bunch of it in this area. Because it makes sense, there would be a lot of roots where the azaleas are growing. And I just had something go underneath there. Okay, so then, rooted dirt. I'll put another one there. So fairly high concentration of rooted dirt over there. The podzol over here actually works. And yeah, I just broke my light source. You know what? I can just throw that down on the bottom. It doesn't have to be attached to the block above it. But the podzol here kind of makes sense because the water would definitely be making some other stuff grow in those areas. A bit of rooted dirt right there. All right, coarse dirt. The thing is I could put regular dirt in here too because there's no grass around here, and so nothing would spread onto it. Okay, I am satisfied with that. Let's grab some leaves. Is it just me, or does it feel dark in the middle of the room? Block light, 9. Okay, yeah, we're good. As long as we're block light 9, we're good. Okay, so more leaves. And I don't know that we want to do much more than that. Honestly, I think that's... yeah. Let's remove this. In flavor of a moss block. And instead, we'll move this over here because there's a bit too much moss over there. And maybe one more coarse dirt right there. Not looking bad. Let's go ahead and remove these so that we can see a bit more what this looks like. Feel like we need some lighting right here. Block light 8. It's just really dark. But we have a light source right there. We're gonna throw... we can't. Not there. Because we'd be able to see the redstone. You know what? Let's go right here. Right next to the lime concrete. I think that'll work. Okay, we do not have any azaleas on us. I'm going to grab a flowering azalea this time, and we're going to use a regular leaf. Now over here, it's primarily just leaves and moss, and maybe we should kind of do some more stuff there. This area over here makes a bit more sense to look dirtier because it's creating rooted dirt. I mean, it's a farm for rooted dirt. So you can kind of see the flowers through it, but yeah, that definitely helped. But now I feel like this should not be a moss block. Yeah. So what do you guys think? Is it looking good? Are we satisfied? Be nice if I could breathe. I feel like there's still more needed on these walls. They're lacking. They are definitely lacking. Maybe just putting some leaves down the sides would help. Does that make it better? Kind of looks like it. I think that's about as good as we're gonna get. Honestly. So at this point, I think we can call this done. Honestly, I think we can. So we still need to make the water elevator and maybe a little building up top because there is nothing up top. to indicate that this is there, except the beacon. I mean, I will say I am very pleased with how this is looking. And I guess we could get that hooked up properly now. But before we do that, let's go ahead and raise some azaleas. Get some more rooted dirt. Because, I mean, that's what this is for. And we see how fast this works. Now, currently, I have no way for automatic refilling of anything. So, the original idea was that we would have a moss block and an azalea put into our inventory every time that we had a tree grow, which we could do pretty easily. We have a redstone signal for every time that it pushes the trees back. And then be able to have the bone meal pulled from the moss farm automatically brought over here to the rooted dirt farm. But we don't have to do either of those because, I mean, the dispenser for the bone meal is easily accessible, and 9 stacks of bone meal will go a long way. And since this is not an AFK-able farm, unless I set up a macro, I'm going to be sitting here doing this anyway. I'm not going to want to just have it sit here and keep doing stuff. And right now we can only get a little over 130 blocks into the system before it would break anyway. So we could raise 2 stacks at the moment and everything would work. Just heard the big piston wall fire in the back. Yeah, this is so nice to have this now. Definitely time to go change the prices on the rooted dirt. And now I'm going to turn it off because it looks a lot nicer having that in there, because then you can't see all the redstone components back there. Go ahead and put a torch there. Yeah, that pushed out an awful lot of stuff. And you know, one thing that we could sell would be the oak bark. Because 4 logs turns into 3 bark. And so most people don't like to have to get it. But if we made it cheap, because we're getting all of these logs anyway. No. Well, we could automate the placement. Because all that we would have to do is have a stone generator right there. And then have it push the moss block into place. But right now, I don't want to have to deal with that. But at that point, yes, you would very definitely be able to have this be an AFK-able rooted dirt farm. And maybe that's the next goal, is to get it fully AFK-able. Because I can have the azalea bush pushed up from underneath. You know, so there's definitely some options there. Now we need to grab our rooted dirt. Coffee went down the wrong pipe. That did not feel good. But yeah, I think the logs, we should actually be able to sell the logs as bark blocks. Because we could sell them for the same price that we would sell normal logs on the oak at least. Because we're going to have a huge amount of oak logs out of this. So we just got a stack plus 4 of both the rooted dirt and the logs. But I didn't think about that you could actually have the moss be pushed in. So how would you go about doing that? It would have to be pushed up from underneath. And that would mean that it would have to be... There would have to be some way to keep it from pushing higher than it is, so it would have to be at the push limit. That would be the only way to do it. How high up are we? Do we have enough room to do that? Now you got me curious. Darn it. Darn it, copy girl. Why? I don't know about you sometimes. Okay, so it would be coming up in this space right here. So we got... So this is 2. That one is number 2. 3 underneath that. 4, 5, 6 at the torch. 7 right here. 8, 9, ooh, coal, 10, 11. Oh no! Where's the opening? Eat. I don't know where the opening is. I'm dead. Why did you... Why did I dig straight down? Oh, good Lord. What was I thinking? Always dig straight down. Rule number 1. Always dig straight down. Hey, I don't have to worry about it, though. You know, we're not pure vanilla. We do have a gravestone add-in. I would have been a lot more frantic if we didn't have that gravestone mod. Well, it's not a mod. And not to mention the fact all of my gear and everything is netherite, so it wouldn't burn anyway. The only part that sucks now is I have to clear all the lava around the gravestone before I click on it. At least I have a safe route out here. I appreciate the hug, though. I need it sometimes. Alright, well, let's go grab a backup pick. There's the ender chest. So, let's grab a backup pick. And then we need a bucket of water. Do we have... I didn't even look. Did we have a bucket of water in there? I don't think so. No. Maybe in this one. Well, we have a bucket. Put it that way. Alright. Well, let's go after our gear. There's my infinite pool. Yep, you can see the gravestone there. So now what I'm going to do, place water right here. That goes through the gravestone. There we go. And get all of this out of the hotbar. And blink. So like I said, not a big deal. But now I gotta clear stupid lava out of the way. Okay, so now I don't remember what level we were at. Okay, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I think we're actually going to be okay to do this. $11. The only thing is in order to do it, we're going to have to remove a lot of obsidian. Okay, and there's the bedrock. Well, guess what we get to do for a little while? We get to do some diggying here. At least this shouldn't be terribly difficult. So we do need to pull a redstone signal down from up there. The question is, how do we want to go about doing that? Since we're already firing a piston, it would actually work out okay. If we cleared out enough blocks, we could use a slime block with a redstone block on the bottom to operate the system down below every time that it's needed. Who knows? Maybe we'll find some diamonds down here. So I would say this should be enough space. Oh, we need our torches back in our offhand. And I don't need 2 sources of water here. But I do think that we're going to want to go down below and fill all of this back in. Because as we start dealing with the lava, we want it to flow out. Look at how close I was to missing the lava. Jeez. Nice. That's what that's for. I mean, you're supposed to clip things. And we were really close to missing it the other way, too. Are you freaking kidding? Oh my god. Look at how close we were to just completely missing that lava pool. Oh god. Oh. That's great. Especially when you're at Y11. I mean, I definitely should have known better than that. But I mean, at the same time, because of the fact that we have the gravestone add-in, you know, you're not really overly concerned about it. Because, oh, yeah, I died. Let me go grab my gravestone. It's not like vanilla, true vanilla, where you're, oh my god. Even though I did very definitely have the panic moment that you get from vanilla Minecraft. I mean, I was so close to just missing that. That's insane. So we'll dig this down literally right to the bedrock layer. And then we'll set up a moss farm down here. Now, unfortunately, that also means that I will have to have a way to get bone meal down here. Bucket. Bucket. Throw some torches on the walls. It's kind of dark in here. Okay, so there's the bedrock. Well, let's hope that that's enough height to make everything work. At least having a beacon here, it doesn't take too long to mine this obsidian. Thank you. And eventually this is all supposed to get mined down lower anyway. Oh, that's all the further the water reaches. Okay. There we go. So now the only question would be whether we need the piston to go a little deeper, which we definitely have the ability to go deeper here where the lava is. So alright, let's get back out here. And what I want to do, I'm going to remove... Can I get to the lime without falling back in the hole? That would be nice. Without falling back into the hole. Okay, so moss blocks. So we've got one up there right now. 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Great. Push limit puts me into the bedrock. Which I guess would probably be okay, but we're going to have to go 2 blocks further down. Let's hope that we have enough ability to go down here. Because I'm not moving the farm. Okay, we do have enough room to get down underneath here. Actually, I guess we only have to go this far down. We don't have to go 2 blocks further down. We just need the 1 block further down. Alright, let's get rid of the water. So then a redstone box. We need a redstone box. Well, guess what we get to do now? More obsidian mining. I should actually be able to get it to work. I should be able to get it to where the moss is automatically generated and pushed into place. At which point, all that we have to do is sit there holding right click. Assuming, that's the one thing, assuming that the farm doesn't break, because there is a slight time delay needed for the dropper to work, the dropper system to work in the back. I think. Okay, well, let's grab the redstone box stuff, and let's get rid of some of this other stuff that we don't need, like the rooted dirt and the coarse dirt, regular dirt. Coarse dirt is in one of the others. And we don't need the obsidian. At least get rid of some of the stuff that we don't need. Okay. Redstone box. Let's go ahead and put a piston underneath there. Alright, so what we need to go 1 block further out that way. Or no, we could bring it down right here. I was thinking, where can we put the slime thing? so if we mine this block out right here, we'll mine out a few more of those. Okay, so we could actually have the slime come down right here. All right, so we need. Yeah, actually, let's grab some red concrete. So we could do this. Have 2 pieces of dust there. Wrong box. Then we need a redstone block, some slime blocks. So the redstone block would go right there. Oh! We don't even have to worry about it. If it can't push it, it'll just break the bottom one. Yeah. Okay. Well, that actually is nice. Okay, so then we just need to get up on top of here. Put in our slime blocks. The slime block scaffolding, gotta love it. Okay, can we take that one out without any issue? I think so. Okay, so what have we got here? So that block is powered, right? Yeah, that block is powered. So we can use that block. Oh, no. So that block is powered every time. It was right here that we were going to try to do it. This would work. So if we go down and get an observer. This is becoming not very fun to get through here. Okay, so what we can do is place an observer facing up right here, because then that will read the comparator when it updates, but the comparator can still power the double pistons here to push the block out of the way. Right? I think that should work. And so then we should be able to put a piston. We need a sticky piston. Well, guess what we have? We have slime, we have pistons. Excuse me? I thought that was a shapeless crafting. I guess not. Okay, so then should be able to put that right there. Remove those. Make sure we don't have any extra slime blocks on there. Get rid of you. Let's get some junk back out of our inventory. So now at this point, I need to compress down some of those. But at this point, I should actually be able to go and try that. Well, no, not yet. Now we need the moss generator. Oh, no. We have to have, we can't push a moss block. at all. So this isn't going to work. Wait, can we move them with slime? Let's try it. Slime block. Sticky piston, lever. Because a piston pushing on a stack of moss will just break the bottom moss. It won't push the stack. Yep, so yeah, we're gonna find out if we can do the slime blocks. Because I didn't think about that, and I didn't see your little question earlier. But so if we go, let's go here and put a few blocks out there. And then put a sticky piston right there. Slime does not grab moss blocks. Dang it! Well, it was a good thought. It's not going to work, unfortunately. Darn it! Well, thanks anyway. It's fine. You got to watch me die. It was all fun. You know. That would be the only way that I could. But I don't know if we have room to bone meal it up there. And the big issue is, well, let's see here. I don't know. I don't think you can place azaleas onto... It would also throw some extra timing issues in. Because right now we have the 3 ticks that it takes for it to go through. Let me get this redstone related stuff out of my inventory so that I don't lose anything. But so right now we have the 3 ticks. So we have placing the moss, changing the moss into rooted dirt, and then pushing the rooted dirt out of the way. And each one of those updates the observer. So if we also had it push in a stone block and then change it into moss, then we would have 2 additional steps, because it would then register the push in of the stone as well as the change to moss, and then the change to rooted dirt, and then the... So actually it'd only be 1 more. We would need 4. We would need 4 states. But that's a distinct possibility, and actually a fairly easy one to try to implement. I think we would still want to be going from push limit on the stone. And then we would just have a clock. So if we put a clock on the stone generator down below, that rather than doing this piston pushing nonsense here, we would just run down from up above where the power is. What? How do I not have enough blocks? I don't know. But we would still want to push the stone in from down below. The issue would be... Oh, that would be horrible. So if it pushes the stone up, it would have to push the stone at the appropriate time. Yeah, we can only push the stone up when it's needed. Because otherwise, it would break the moss block up top, and the azalea could possibly not grow. So yeah, that kind of stinks. So we have to do the observer looking down from up above. But that actually should work. So I'm just going to bridge across here because we're going to have to be doing some work right here. So it's still going to be the same thing here, except it's going to be pushing up stone instead of dirt. So we would still want a piston right there. Let's just grab the redstone box, take it up to the surface. Because the stone generator itself is going to be really easy, because it'll only be a single stone generator. And then that also allows us to have one input location for the bone meal, and I can have it hopper into both of them. Okay, what am I looking for? This. I need this. Alright, so we need a sticky piston. I had a sticky piston. And then slime blocks. Really? Okay, so a sticky piston right there. Slime blocks coming down. Since I know that moss can't be pushed or pulled by this stuff, we can put moss blocks around this and keep a sealed hole. We don't have to have an opening to the surface. We can have this stone generator encapsulated underneath here. That's actually nice. Okay, so then the stone needs to be pushed up right here. So I might as well just put in stone. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, where we're at right now, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's the block that is going to be needing to push up. Redstone box is up on the surface now. Darn it. One of these days I'll get this all figured out. Okay, so regular piston underneath here. Then we're going to need a regular piston there. Oh, and slime. Okay. One more. No. The slime is currently retracted, so then we put a redstone block there. Need some dust. And so what we should be able to do, alright, so if we put a water source back here, that will create lava here when, or lava, stone here when lava pours onto it. So then we go right here, and we would just put a lava source right there. And then we just need one more bit of, no, we just need a block. Yeah, we just need a block right here, and that should power the piston every time that the slime block goes down. Oh, no, we have to time that out. So yeah, it definitely broke it there. So this one will need to be delayed a little bit. So let's go ahead and put a repeater here on 4 ticks. Then we just need a lava source. I don't know where to get a lava source. I have no clue. Just nothing here looks like I could find lava anywhere. Oh, really? You're not flowing in here? Okay, whatever. So now, if I put a lava source here, we should get stone underneath. Nice. So now, we need to go up top and just double check that we can't place an azalea on top of that. I don't have inventory space. Nope, can't place an azalea there. That's perfect. So now, oh, I'll bet it's trying to push it up at the same time those pistons are extended. I'll bet that's what's going on. Yep, that is exactly what's going on. Okay, so we need to slightly delay this down here. So we need a redstone dust. Right here. And of course, sitting on top of obsidian. Always fun. Alright, so that's not going to work. The water will flow out. Ruin the redstone. So then if we give this 2 ticks, this, or 3 ticks and 4 ticks, should be good. Oh, that's a little bit of an issue. In fact, that's more than a little bit of an issue. I suppose because the piston up above is ticked rather than, you know, it, I'll bet it's not even hooked up to it right now. But let's just see. Okay, so it did push it up. Yeah, see, it didn't do anything there. Okay. Moss block. Yeah, it didn't push up. Right now, it is retracted. So no, it is retracting every time. Either that or it's not able to push. It broke the redstone. Yeah, it's... I've got it in the wrong spot. That's why. Darn it. We'll get it figured out here eventually. Let's try this again. Eventually we'll get it all figured out. Okay, what is going on there? Oh, it's double firing down there. Alright, so I mean, that's actually fine if it double fires, because then it pushes it down and then pulls it back up. But this is not quite timed right. We need a little bit more delay on these. How are we going to go about getting a bit more delay on them? Tight redstone areas, gotta love it. I guess this would be one thing that we could check. See if 3 ticks is enough of a delay. Dang it, I'm getting tired of that hole. See if 3 ticks is enough to push it up here. Okay, yes it is. So then all that we need to do is make sure that the stone generator itself is far enough behind that one. Okay. I'm thinking what we're going to have to do is dig a little bit further into the wall. Or that might work. No inventory space, of course. And then we'll change this out for a target block. Don't need pistons anymore. Let's get ourselves some inventory space. Okay, there we go. So now, target block right here. Oh, I threw my repeaters in there, didn't I? So I need 1 repeater, and we'll go another 4 ticks on that. That should be far enough back that it should be able to push it out now. Alright, let's see if we can do it. So we should get 1 more stone, and that should be it. Oh, okay, yeah, it had to push the stone out first. And you can see that thing that I was talking about with the timing issue. So, yeah, now we need to just update to have 3... We need to have, or 1 more tick on our little counter thing back there. For the moment, I'm going to place a torch there. Okay, time for some redstone experimentation. We managed to get it to 3. Now let's see if we can get it to 4. So this is all working down here. We're going to actually kind of partially close this up. And I want to protect the lava. There, that's better. Okay. I don't know where we can do this that's safe. We need to get some inventory space. Diorite. Smooth stone, which we've gotten quite a bit of that. A little bit of cobblestone. Oh, whoops, wrong chest. We really don't need this much dirt. Okay, redstone box. Oh, ow. Here about a week ago, I stepped on a thistle with a bare foot. I wasn't paying attention. I had a thistle growing in the lawn. I went to walk out to my pickup, stepped on a thistle, and its thorn has been stuck in the bottom of my foot ever since, and I cannot find it. It's making me mad because every once in a while it'll stab me. Oh, obsidian. Yeah, whatever. Let's just get these other shulkers down here, and we'd probably have enough inventory space then. And we'll go throw this stuff up in there too. Man, if we get this thing to be fully AFKable, that's pretty impressive. Alright, redstone, we need droppers. Droppers. There's droppers. Hoppers. Lever. A lever. And an observer. I hope we don't need anything more than that. Alright, so if we go like we were doing before, a dropper with a hopper pointing into it. We'll do this. Okay. And then a dropper pointing into that hopper. Hopper pointing into there. Dropper. Dropper. Hopper. Hopper. That should be a working four pulse counter. So every 4 pulses, it'll give a signal. So now let's grab a comparator just so that we can verify this. Going to be kind of a pain to power these, isn't it? Actually, no, it won't. Because what we can do then, this should work. So I should be able to just lay redstone over the entire top of this. Because the redstone is only going to pulse okay, so we need an item. 1, 2, 3, 4 pulse. 1, 2, 3, 4 pulse. Nice. Okay, so yeah, that's all that we need for this. That's actually really, really simple. It's a little bit longer. But I think we'll be okay. Oh. I guess it helps if I have a block in my inventory before I try to put down a block. And I think I'm just going to grab these 2 boxes and let's go out back and see if we can retrofit our redstone with the new timer. 4 ticks instead of 3. Is this going to cause any issues for anything else? Okay, so there's the comparator. So actually, I think we're going to change that to be a repeater. Or redstone dust would work too. I think we'll just change it to be a repeater. Okay. So that should be fine. Put another block there so that it's recovered. Here we're going to want to have blocks there because otherwise we'll be able to see through inside. Okay, so this will be going out to the system here. So then we need dropper, 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 hopper, 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 then a single item into there. And then redstone dust on top of all of it. Alright, so then we will replace this block with a red concrete because we'll need to put a comparator on there. That one there. Comparator. Oh, that's going to be a bit of a problem. It won't power that strong enough to do it. Okay, so how do we ensure that the power gets up there? We would need a repeater right away. That would work. So we'll put a repeater right here so that we increase the power. It'll kind of slow the system down just a touch, but it should be okay. And so, no. So let's go ahead and place this up here so that that's going to power that, isn't it? Yeah, it will. So I'm going to have to move this up another block. And then we'll be fine. I think that a piece of junk fell into here, though. Yep, we have an extra block in there. So then if we power this, we should be fine. This block isn't up against a piston, is it? No. Okay, good. So we should be fine. Everything should work there now. Oh, but it is powering the door. Dang it! Of course it's powering the door. But the rest of it's working fine. We could potentially move the door over by one block. I don't know, we'll have to see. Okay, so 1, push the piston in. 2, change it to moss. 3, change it to rooted dirt. Okay, so we should be good. Now what we need, we have a moss right here. Oh. So we need enough time. Yeah, we need enough time for that to grow, and then the question becomes, how close does it have to be able to make that moss grow? So we would have to have our cedar moss block right here. then we need a piston to the side of that to clear the moss, which that would be fine at the time that it fires the other pistons. So we could have that right here and it would not be an issue, to make sure there's nothing on top of that. Then we need a dispenser right here. You know, we'll set it right here. So that dispenser will bone meal the moss block. Is that the way that I need it, or do I need to be a block away? I don't remember anymore. Let's see. Dispenser is up against the moss block here, the cedar moss block. Yes, okay. So we'll work our way back through here. Okay, so it just registered that that one, it had just moved through there, and that tells it to push pistons out of the way, push up stone. Okay, so then it will fire again when the stone pushes up, and it'll be in this one. So when the stone comes up, it should be in this one. So what I need then is a comparator off of this. I need to change this to concrete. So I need and actually, we need that going into a block. So then we need a comparator here, and then that signal will get carried over here to this dispenser. So repeater. Okay, so that will run this dispenser. Let's go grab our blocks. Grab some bone meal. I think we should... Oh, that's going to be a little bit of a problem. If it generates cobble every once in a while, that's going to make me sad if it does. Okay, so let's just grab as much bone meal as we can. I'm going to have to AFK at the farm for a little while later. So first things first, let's refill this. And now let's go fill the moss generator over here. Now, is that going to change this dirt into moss? I think it will. But it shouldn't change any of this other stuff, right? Okay, well, let's get it to... Oh! Timings are off. Either that or I'm on the wrong one here. Yeah, I'm on the wrong one. No, I'm not. Apparently, I have to be on this one over here. Well, I guess if that's what I have to be on, that's what I'll be on, but I didn't think that I had to be over here. Okay, well, let's put a stone there. Did you see that? Oh, so it's iffy on which blocks it's going to turn into moss. And we can't have it be trying to push. Oh, that's going to be a problem too. Can I place an azalea? So there are still a few little issues with this idea. Let's go grab some azaleas, because I'm pretty sure that if we have a moss carpet on top of the, we'll grab more than that. If we have a moss carpet on top of that, it's not going to grow. Oh, what is going on there? Can I break you, please? That's hilarious. Can't break it. But I don't want that thing sitting there flapping in the breeze all the time. So what we would need to do is place that piston right here. Oh my gosh. It's like, I know I have pistons in my inventory. And then we can take this and just bring it over here. Okay, so that will fire the piston when it's supposed to. So actually what I need here is a double or even triple pulse out of this. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put an observer right here. So when the comparator turns on, it'll pulse. When it turns off, it'll pulse. And then if I set this down, I can get a triple pulse, so it will attempt to bone meal numerous times. Really? And that was kind of what I was afraid of. Oh, and if I get it too quick, yep. All of these things that I kind of figured would be a problem. And then you can't place that there. So I would also need, and see the bone meal is being used there, trying to bone meal the grass. So I need to be able to fire only this top piston after the stuff grows. Getting all kinds of stuff in here. Moss carpets all over the place. And we should have a stone block here. So we have... Oh no! That's going to turn the rooted dirt into moss. Ah! We can stop that. We can stop that from happening. All that we have to do is put a block on top of it. If there's a block on top of it, it won't change it. Okay. So now, how do we get it to only fire the top piston there? So to do that, let's see here. What have we got back behind here? So we would need to power... Yeah, so we would need to power this block indirectly. I don't think that would bud. So, how do we power this indirectly without causing issues to the redstone? Because that just broke the redstone. Okay, so if I put a log there... Oh... Oh, God, my hand. All right, so we would need to power that block. We need a redstone dust right there. So that should fire the top piston only. I need more redstone dust. Okay, so this, yeah, we're not even going to be able to have our door there. It's going to have to like go through that side. Yep. Lava's always a mess with that. Okay, so we need to bring the signal. So we need to take this signal, just the single signal. Hi there, Mr. Slime. So we're getting closer. There's going to be a lot of piston firing to make this work. Okay, so we need a repeater directly off of that. We're going to set that to 4 ticks. And then we'll just be able to toy with the timing as time goes on until we get it to where it fires at the right time. So dust, dust, dust. There we go. Okay, so then this, and then I'm going to put another repeater up here so that we power that block, which will then power the redstone, which should power the piston, but only one piston. So actually, let's just try it here. So I'm going to go remove the moss block. I don't know what in the heck that was all about. I think it's not quite right. So if I put a lever on here, yeah, it fires both of them. I need it to not fire that one. And then this is in the way. What if we go like this? So then if we go like that, is it firing both of them or just one? Both. Darn it. But I'm pretty sure that if I were to power it up here, it's not going to fire at all. Okay, what if I put a target block right there? I think that would, no, that won't work. Maybe it will. Let's try. So if I put a target block right here, and then redstone dust on the backside, nope. Oh. But if I put a block here, now it's going to be powering both again. Come on, there's got to be a way to do this. Okay, so what we're doing there is directly powering the piston. What if we put it's going to fire both. Because we're sitting on top of it. So what if we go down one block? Did it fire one or two? Two. Of course. Stupid bud powering. I thought that was supposed to be fixed. What if... This is just a crazy idea here, but it might work. What if we do that? I think that did it. How? How is it getting power? Okay, repeater time. If it's pushed 3 pistons here, I'm going to be really... Okay, finally! Now I got to rework the redstone on the other. Because this obviously will not work at the moment. But that will. We'll remove that. We'll put a block right there. So it powers the block, the repeater picks it up. We throw our redstone back in there the way that it was. Now we just got to toy with timings. Okay. Also, before we go, I'm going to grab a few more bits of stone. And I'm going to cover some more of the rooted dirt output. Because I do not want this rooted dirt to be turned into moss. Okay. Okay, so we will just sit here for a bit with piston in hand, or torch in hand. Okay, what the heck is going on here? Okay, well, the stone is almost up. The next one should do it. Let's find out. Did you see what I just saw? Okay, let's see if it works. Oh. The extra piston up there is stopping it from moving. Or from growing. Dang it! Wait. We don't need a piston here. All we need is a log. Right? I think. Well, let's give this a try. Because we obviously have... Stop it! Knock it off! Stupid thing. Yeah, so that powers both. Like I said, I need to figure out some way to just power the top one. So close. So stinking close. So stinking close. Let's see here. So let's put the repeater on this side this time. Come on. There's got to be some way to do this. Because if I put redstone on top of this block... Wait. That's what I just thought. We're on the same wavelength here. Let's give it a shot. We are on the same wavelength. Let's grab a slab. I'm just going to use an oak slab. I don't know if that'll do it or not, but hey, I mean, if it works... No! Top half of the bottom block, thank you. So let's do the exact same setup that we had before. So we'll put the repeater back on this side. And we'll just see what it does. And then a log. And then the dust. Nope. Why? Why does it have to be like that? So let's try it the other way around and put dust on top of there and the repeater over here. I saw everything flash. That's not a good sign. Why? This is irritating. This is really irritating. Stupid leaves, get out of the way. Why are you able to see both? Really? That shouldn't be powering those. That's actually working. That's actually correct right there. How is it getting powered through a slab? What? Okay, so if we switch that. Okay, so like that it won't power it, but like this it will when it updates. Okay, so did that still only power the top one? Yes, it did. Okay, so let's get like a leaf block in here. Because that won't transmit power. Might as well grab that flowering azalea that I can see there. And that's still powering the door. So I'm just going to remove the stupid door for the moment. One last shot. It pushed it off because it was an azalea. I am just holding the button. Oh, cobblestone. Why? I think we're going a tad too fast for the generator down there. It's working other than the fact that the stone generator is occasionally spitting out some cobblestone. And I don't know why. Whoa. Nope. That's a hard nope. And I think it might actually help if I just go ahead and say no pushy. If you can't push it through, don't. So I don't see any cobble in the system at the moment. It seems like it's working. As long as we can keep that stone generator to work properly, I think we'll be okay. Like I say, all that I'm doing is holding the button. It's producing more stone or more wood than rooted dirt, though, because of the fact that occasionally when it turns into moss, an azalea is on it and it grows immediately. Oh, that's the first time it's done that since I did the extra ticks. But it's almost... and then it did it again. It's almost AFKable. It's also giving me a lot of other junk in my inventory. Let's go ahead and turn it off. Yep, and the rooted dirt is protected by the now moss that was stone above it. Yeah, that is really awesome that it's actually working. However, like I said, we are getting a lot more wood than rooted dirt, but I guess I can live with that. So I think we're going to need a couple more ticks here. So how can we get a couple more ticks out of this? Okay, this is what we could do. We'll put a redstone dust. No. We don't want that. Yeah, come on, let me under. Okay, so we want this to be the repeater like it was. Send that into a block. Guess I have the concrete block or concrete box on me. So let's grab some red concrete. So we place one there. We place another one there. Put another repeater here. Change this to concrete. Put an observer. I don't have one on me. But we'll put an observer there and then one more redstone dust there. And then we can kind of toy with 4 ticks then instead of just 3. And if 4 ticks isn't enough on that dispenser, then we have a major issue. Because it will use a lot of bone meal if we do that. And I suppose part of it is this. Every once in a while, it'll grow something there. Yeah, that's the issue. Okay, so we need this line to not be like that. Let's make sure that we've only got one piece of red concrete in here. Okay. Wait, that's needed on top of the wood, isn't it? Yep. Okay, so this needs to fire every time that the dispenser fires, just slightly delayed. So actually, what I think I'm going to do, I'm going to grab the observer and place it here instead. Put a block there and a dust on top of the observer. So now if an item ends up in here, because it's too fast when you just place it in. Well, now it'll fire that piston more frequently. It didn't grow. I suppose the piston is extended at that moment. Yep, that I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. So if we put the observer instead down here, no, can't do that. Because that'll power the piston wall. So the observer would have to go here, but that's going to break the signal, isn't it? Looks like it's still going up it. If I power that, I do not have a lever. Let me go turn off the system here. So if I power this, it still goes through. Weird. So then I should be able to... How do I need to do this? I think I need to go... No, that's not going to work. Gee, minute cricket. Stop it. So if I put an observer chain here, that might work. So I need this facing that way. And then I actually don't even need that, because then I can just have two of them facing up here. Okay. So let's figure out how to get back through here and go try it again. Okay. Well, we've got moss in here. So let's grab some azaleas. Cobblestone. It was working so good. Okay, so we need at least another pulse on the moss cedar. So for that, we'll just put the redstone dust in here. I don't remember where I set that last time. Climbing around in this redstone is not real fun, you know that? Still didn't... It's not 100% reliable on changing the stone into moss. It's fairly reliable, just not 100%. Yep, and there it is. So, I have an idea. We can actually utilize the observer there to let it know when it needs to stop bone mealing the Yeah. Okay. This is going to be 100% foolproof at this point. Okay, so this repeater here, or this comparator, is telling it that it needs to make moss. Okay? So rather than doing all this other stuff that I'm doing here, which actually I still need the piston there. I still need the piston there, but the piston will be able to fire the way that it was before off of this line. Okay, so then what I need to do, as long as it's... Okay, so actually what I need to do is get a comparator out of this one. So if this comparator gets a signal, then we are waiting for moss. So something there doesn't seem right. So we'll actually have to get, after it pulses off, it'll have to send a signal up there. Okay, so I'm kind of getting an idea of what I need to do here. So the comparator needs to be right here. That needs to be feeding into another observer clock that we need to be able to turn on and off. Do we want an observer clock? Can we do a comparator clock for a dispenser? I don't think so, can we? Let's grab a stack of comparators. So, it used to not work. It used to be too fast. You'd have to like put a repeater off of the clock. See, it is not clicking. Even though the redstone is pulsing, it's not clicking. So what you have to do to make it work is put your dispenser, and then you need a repeater before the dispenser. And no, that's still not working. Or was it just... Nope. Hey, Tink! So yeah, that is just too fast. But for whatever reason, the exact same speed out of observers works. I don't get it at all. It makes zero sense to me. But so what we're going to have to do, we have this going into a block with some redstone on it. Here we would put a sticky piston facing up. Then we would need the observer facing towards me on the piston. And then an observer facing this way right there, which that shouldn't interfere with anything. And then we need a block. Really? Really? I have too much junk. I gotta empty out some junk. And that means most likely I'm gonna have to get a new chest here soon. Okay, I don't think I can put anything else in there. Nope. Then we'll place down the concrete box. Grab some red concrete. Okay, so then a block of concrete there will power the dispenser. And as soon as it recognizes that that is taken care of, yeah, then that would work out. So then what I need to do is come over here. So I need a target block right there with a torch on it. I don't have any torches in my inventory. And so then this will invert the signal. Do I? Actually, I don't think... or do I need that? Okay, so let me think about what I can do here. So I need it when that turns off. So I need a falling edge, but I'm going to have to go with something immediately off of this. Because this is only going to be a single power redstone. So, falling edge. I've got a falling edge over here. And let's get rid of this guy because he's really irritating me. Okay, so over here I have a falling edge detector. I've got a rising edge and a falling edge. Okay, so I don't remember which one's which. I think this one is the falling edge. Darn it, I'm going to have to go over to my creative world because I can't remember which one's which. So let's head over to creative. I haven't taken a drink of coffee in a while. Okay, so we need to go to the other side of the map again. Okay, so here's the circuit. So I think this one's the rising edge. So when you turn it on, it pulses and then doesn't do anything. This is the falling edge. So it only pulses when you turn it off. So that's the one that I need. The one that has the diode in it. Okay. Well, since I know it's the one with the diode, I think I can make it work. There's a skelly butt over here. And a creepy deep. Yeah, I gotta get some lighting above those platforms. Aha! Dead bat. Okay, so for a falling edge, we're going to take this downward. Yep. Well, thanks for coming by, Copy. I really appreciate it. I haven't talked to you for a while, and it's always fun to hear from you. So, yeah, I will see you later. Okay, so then if we go down here, place a redstone dust on here. Then we can go down one more. Put the dirt back. Yeah, moss will break it, so we can't do that. But so that will give us a power, a redstone power down here. Okay, so now for the falling edge. So we need... Oh, geez. Let's go over here and take a look at this real quick. I know that it's a repeater with a slab above it, I think. Yeah, so we have to have a powered block, repeater underneath, slab above, torch off of the... Yep. Okay. So let's grab a repeater. What a little bitch. And now I've got endermite heads all over. Really? Yeah, we got to get some lighting up there. That's deadly dangerous. OA seeds. I'd rather have the endermite heads. Okay, so I think what we're going to do is we're just going to take some logs. Because we should have, yeah, we've got plenty of logs in our inventory. And we're going to put torches on them, but we don't have any torches. What? This is really irritating me. So all that we need to do is go like this, put a torch on it, and then we're fine. But now I gotta go find some torches. Or make some. Suppose we'll just make some. Get rid of some of this other junk that shouldn't be here. That was almost enough to kill me. Okay. Slime. All the slim. Okay. Coal. Right here. Excuse me. Coal, torch. Surprisingly, no one spawned on it while we were gone. And actually, I think what I'll do is move this up a block. Or 2. Let's go up 2. That way we can get under it. Leave one open block between. Torch, empty torch there. So, there we go. Well, shouldn't be anything spawning on there now. Ooh, bunch of slime over here. And then I suppose we should make sure that our redstone is lit up enough too, because the last thing that I want is that stuff to get blown up now. After all the time working on it, I think I would probably rage quit. I have never rage quit a game in my life, but I think that I probably would if that happened. Throw some extra torches in here. Well, if that isn't enough light, we have serious problems. Alright, so back down to the falling edge. Gee, many crickets. That was stupidly ridiculous. Almost a stack of slime. Okay. So, yeah, we got to go up a little bit higher here. Oh, we need a half slab. We don't have a half slab. Oh, and we have space there for those. Alright, so repeater into a block. Half slab. With redstone on top of it. So that power, oddly enough, can go up but not down. This needs a torch on top of it. And then we need another block. Okay, so then I think what we need to do here is put a torch on the side of this. Yep. And then that we can bring over here. No. Right there. Put some redstone dust on top of that. And now when the signal falls off, it should fire that top piston. Let's give it a shot. Let's get rid of all this redstone stuff, though. My inventory is getting far too full. You know what? That should be done here. I think that's pretty much everything redstone related. Alright. Let's see what happens. That's a bit of a problem. So we still need to be firing this piston periodically. No. That should have broke. Oh no! Let's get an F in chat. So it is correct right now. Let's get those out of our offhand. Cobble. Okay, it seems to be having that same issue again. Yeah, it's refusing to break it. Yeah. Okay, so... Ooh, I might be able to do that. Could... No. That wouldn't work. I was thinking of observing the air block above it and having it do something when it... Yeah, that won't work. I get the feeling we're wasting a lot of bone meal when that happens. So maybe I need to get it in there to where this only turns on when it's in this position. Okay, where is it right now? Right there? Would I be able to do that? No. The redstone has just become way too convoluted. The original plan was never to get this complex on this. See, and now there's the problem. It didn't break this. Oh, no, I know what happened. No, it should have pulled that down long before. I was thinking it would have bone mealed after that piston fired, but it shouldn't have been able to, because there should be a lot of delay on this. We'll try delaying it a bit more on the firing the top piston and see if that does anything. Yeah, that was interesting. So I think what I need to do so this might work. I'm going to try it here. So when I turn that on, it pushes this piston up to engage the system. Okay, that's fairly simple. So what I really need is when this one gets pushed up, this one gets overridden. So how could I go about doing that? In order to do that, I would have to run redstone underneath and put an inverter into the line. That one would have to go from, it would actually have to go the other way around, which wouldn't really hurt anything because right now I'm already backwards because I got a torch there. So I'd have the torch there, and I could put a torch down below as well so that it would be back the way that it was originally. And then all that I would have to do is run the signal from this over to that block on the bottom. I could give it a shot. I mean, it's not gonna hurt to try, right? So let's grab some redstone. So we're definitely going to need some torches. We're going to need some redstone dust. We have blocks. I think we're going to need some repeaters, but we shouldn't need any comparators. So hopefully everything will be good. Can I please just get into fly mode? Darn it. There we go. Okay, so remove that dust, replace it with a torch. And go flip the lever back off. Ooh, nope. This was the wrong place to go. Okay, so then we need somewhere to run that signal. So we are going to have to change how this is done. We're going to have to put a block on the face of the comparator. And then we can come down here underneath. And actually it looks like we're going to have... Really? Can't get up there from there? Okay, so yep, why did I put that back? I need the dust under there. And then I need the block. Alright, so now I should be able to pick that signal up down below and run it over here to be able to so this block will end up being de-energized when the lever is turned on. So what I need to do is just energize that block when I need it to not be dispensing bone meal out of the main dispenser. And we get some more dirt back so that we can maybe fix this. And do we have enough left to be able to get back up there? Maybe. Torch. Alright, so that block has power in it. So if we go underneath it, we can put a repeater on here. Okay, so if I go ahead and I don't have any way to see that. I was going to put a block there, but I guess I can just count. I think I'll be fine. So, actually, we want to be one block lower here so that we can get one additional length to our redstone. Because the faster this works, the better. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I can live with that. Okay. So now let's go turn it on, see if the main dispenser turns off while it's trying to grow the moss. Oh, we don't have any azaleas. Alright, well, let's go grab a stack of azaleas. Nope, it just kept on going. I'm going to get it to that step automatically and or manually and see why this isn't working. Okay, so right now it should be trying to make bone meal or trying to make moss. Shouldn't it? So just push the block. Yeah, I fell in a hole. Not entirely sure why that moss is there. But it shouldn't matter. So where is our counter right now? Right there. Okay, so with the next one... Okay, so it's actually one off because... So I need to throw one more... Okay, so it does shut off. It's actually working. But why did that not work? Let me guess, it's got something on top of it again. Yep. So why is this piston not firing? Oh, that was dumb of me. Okay. I needed 3 ticks on that falling edge detector. Okay, so if it does a double push like that, that kind of causes a problem. Isn't this line when it pushes the tree? Isn't it supposed to... So when it pushes the tree, it's supposed to fire this piston. Oh, I never did get the secondary one hooked up. So I've still got to figure out the secondary piston firing here. Shouldn't need a secondary piston firing. Yes, I do, because it could potentially not update that. Okay, so I think what I need to do at the moment is take a break and hopefully be able to figure out how to make this work here when I get back. But for the moment, I'm going to turn it off because clicky clicky. Alright, so I'll go take a break. I will be back in a little bit. Alright, I am back, and I think I had an idea of what I can do here. So, let's grab a hopper and a dropper. I did grab droppers, yeah. Okay. So, if we go here on this no, we want an observer right here. Oh, I don't have any observers. Yeah, I threw everything out of my redstone inventory, didn't I? Oh, I still have my air conditioner on. Let me turn that off. Okay, so if we put an observer right here, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove this portion, and of course then stuff fell into the system. Which really wouldn't have broken it, but I needed blocks back. So right here, this block, are you being powered? No. Okay, so that block was just there as something for me to be on. Okay, so then what I want to do is have the dropper facing up. Perfect. And then the hopper facing down, put an item in here. One item in here. And then, no, not. So redstone, around there. So will this work if we put, I don't have any comparators. Get so used to just having everything. Okay, so if we get a comparator right here into a block, into a redstone dust, into a block, that's not going to power that piston. Basically, it would be when it sees that, it needs to power. We're going to have to go out a little further. So then we'll need a repeater right away to make the signal more stronger. Okay, so now that will fire the piston when it gets something grown there. So if I put an azalea here, yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Made a clock. So what if we single pulse that? Let's single pulse the piston and see if it still does it. So put an observer here into a block. Now if I put an azalea here, nope, it still sees it. So that doesn't quite work. I need some way for this hopper to be locked when the piston is firing. So if we put a block there, let's remove some of this stuff. And then put a redstone dust right here. I think I'm going the wrong way with the redstone there. Okay, so I need to momentarily lock that hopper when the piston fires. So let's again put the observer right here into a block. So many leaves. And then here we need a repeater. And then redstone dust. So that should lock the hopper while it is trying to do stuff. Hey! Nope. Because it locked it and left it locked. Yeah, it's keeping it locked then. So close. No, I need dust there. This is not going to work. Wait, we could do this. Let me try this. So if we power the dropper, the problem is it's powering the hopper. So let's take this down a block. We need a target block. Let's get over here, grab a redstone. Ah! Okay, that's annoying. Target block. Okay, so if we put a target block right here next to the dropper, take this down a block and then put the redstone dust on it. It's not... Ooh, it shut off. Hey! It worked. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Oh, I think we've got junk in the way of growth now. Don't we? There shouldn't be anything in the way of growth. Unless this stupid hopper is doing it. Well, we could potentially do this and have the the dropper going sideways No. Sideways. Well, that's still not quite going to be right. Put the hopper there. One redstone dust in there. Okay, so then we would need to change this to where it's reading there instead. Oh, that's not going to work. We just don't have the room. What is the growth area of these trees? Let's see if it'll grow right now. No, there's something else in the way. Maybe this block? That could be redstone dust. Doesn't have to be a block. See if it'll grow now. Nope. So all this stuff that I've put in here is keeping it from growing. I am very confused. Oh, there's a torch there. I don't think it was any of this stuff. I think it was that stupid torch in the way. Yep, I'm pretty sure that it was that torch. Okay, well, let's reset everything up here again. Whoa. Alright, so then we'll put the dropper facing up here, hopper facing down, target block here, single item in there. Make sure that everything's working here. Okay, that's working. Alright, so let's go try it. See if a tree will grow. Yep. I think we just succeeded. I think we just managed to make a fully AFK-able rooted dirt farm.
I know you're a monster.
Now we are using an awful lot of bone meal in this thing. But now it always is giving me moss. It's generating a lot of materials here. But it would appear that it's working. So I'm going to go ahead and shut it off. I think we got it. Finally. How How are there mobs up here? Where on earth is a spawnable space for them? Oh, it's extended out further now. We're almost to maximum push on these guys here. So yeah, we need to... Well, first off, we're just going to chop all the logs back. So many logs. And honestly, I think we're going to have to be fully relying on the skeleton farm in order to get enough bone meal for this thing. Because I don't see any way that we're going to be getting enough from the moss farm itself. Alright, well, I think we're finally getting there. I think we have a working AFKable moss farm. Oh geez, the amount of logs that I just got from that. I had no logs in my inventory. We now have 2 stacks plus 18. Yeah, there was a little bit of stuff there. Stupid bat. Get over here. Hate those stupid things. Alright, let's go get our rooted dirt dug up then. Let's go ahead and grab this. And we'll just throw everything into here. We need our shovel. Okay. Grab our rooted dirt and see how much stuff we got out of this. Now, like I said, we're going to have a lot less rooted dirt than logs because of the times that it spawns a whatever I know what I'm thinking. An azalea on top of the moss. So we got a stack plus 22 of the rooted dirt there. Okay, so let's go with 32 azaleas. We're going to need to get some bone meal though, because we're running low on bone meal there. Curious as to how much bone meal we have here. Yeah, we're running low everywhere. Stack plus 2 stacks plus 23 left there. Oh, that was the wrong one. Whoops. Yeah, how do I access this one? Right there. Okay, so this one's got a lot more in it still. But we're going to need a lot more bone meal. So let's head over to the skeleton farm. Because I do happen to know that there is a bunch of bone blocks over there at the moment. That was painful. Yeah, there's an awful lot of bone blocks over here. But we are going to run half a stack of azaleas. We should get at least half a stack of rooted dirt. We might end up with a bit more than that. And then also we'll see how many logs we get out of that. Look at all those trees. Just a big plus of whatever leaves. All right, let's get 9 stacks of bone meal. That's probably not going to be enough to fill it completely, is it? Nope. Well, 9 more then. And then we'll take the rest of this and go put it in the chest over here in the moss farm. But yeah, I think the skeleton farm is going to be a requirement for this. Okay, let's go ahead and get our food filled back up. All right. Oh wait, do we not have, we don't have the light here anymore. Yeah, so let's quickly get that fixed. Because we definitely want to have a light source down here. Yeah, that helps. Okay, so I'm just sitting here. Whoa. What the heck was that? My guess is it just threw a whole bunch of, we have a whole bunch of items in the dispenser system, or the dropper system. Okay, so we've got one there. A bone from that stupid skeleton that I killed earlier. Okay. Well, it still seems to be working. It's just annoying that that decided to do that. Surprisingly, we haven't gotten any cobble for a while, so probably just jinxed that by saying something. Part of it here also is the fact that we're getting additional azaleas occasionally into our inventory because it'll break them before they grow. Well, it's working. We'll see how much bone meal is used out of each dispenser as well. Okay. So we have completely used up. So we used more than a stack of bone meal in the main dispenser to do half a stack of azaleas. That doesn't seem outrageous to me. Let's see how many azalea things we get over here. Oop. Should not have gone there. You know, that's possibly an issue too. The items from this could potentially fall into there. So I feel like we need to have... Oh, that's an azalea, not a moss block. So we need to have a block there so that the items have to stay kind of in that area. And I think we'll put all of those in there. All right, so this dispenser, where is it? Buried underneath everything. How do I get access to it? I have to come down here, don't I? So we used slightly more bone meal to make the moss than we did to get the azaleas. But that's not bad. So we used about 2.5 stacks of bone meal for half a stack of azaleas. And let's see. We only got 30. We only got 30 rooted dirt out of 32 azaleas. That I'm a bit confused about. So let's see how many logs we get. And 34 logs. So we will be getting slightly more logs than azaleas. I already knew that was going to be a thing. And we will be using close to 5 stacks of bone meal per stack of azalea, or per stack of rooted dirt. So that kind of gives me an idea of how much this is going to cost to operate. Because I sell bone meal, is it 2 stacks? Or two stacks of blocks for a diamond, I think. So I think I could go up to 32 rooted dirt per diamond. I think that's a doable number. So I suppose let's take this rooted dirt that we've got now. 4.5 stacks of it. That's a lot of work to... Oh, we have more in there. So almost 6 stacks. Let's get to 6 stacks. So we have a few azaleas here. So there's 2. Oh no. It did it again. Stop! Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. Because it's just going to keep bone mealing there. We had an item fall into the system. Frickin' moss carpet. Okay, so now I need some stone to fill that all back up. Okay, why did it not push stuff up? Is there more items stuck in here? One red concrete. No. But there are pieces of garbage all over the place here. I think we need even more coverage there or something. Or maybe we just... So if we break that one, where did that go? I don't know. But we'll still be powering all of these. We don't need that one. Goddamn, we're wasting so much bone meal here. Turn off. Oh, stop it! Gee, many crickets. Why is it still trying to bone meal that moss? What is your problem? Stop it. Gee, many crickets. There's a piece of redstone dust in there again. So annoying. Okay, so why did it not push up a block? Did my frickin' stone generator break? Yes. What is going on here? Okay, so I have the item in my inventory. Do I have stone right here? No, I don't. Okay, so now at this point, it's trying to bone meal. Okay, it got fixed again. that could work. Let me grab a red concrete. So if I put a red concrete there and then have the moss block here, so now we shouldn't be able to have anything get in here because it should all just go into that space right next to it. All right, well, here's hoping. It didn't push up a block. What? Why is this not working now? What happened to my stone generator? It was working fine before. I am so confused. I'm just about out of food. I'm getting frustrated. It's been almost 7 hours since I started streaming. Just everything's not going real good right now. It's supposed to push up a block of stone right then, and it didn't. Did I somehow break the stone generator in trying to figure out the other stuff? Where's the stone generator circuit? Where's the piston for the stone generator? Right there. How in the heck is that getting powered? There's an observer there. So that should be fine. I am very thoroughly confused at the moment as to why the stone generator decided to stop working. Oh, wait. I think I may know part of the issue here. That's a pulse. It's not supposed to be a solid signal. It's supposed to be a pulse. Okay, well, at least we've got the appropriate one running right now. So we're not wasting any bone meal. All my redstone stuff is over here. Yeah, but it should be working. I am so stinking confused as to what happened. Do we have to have this redstone dust on these? I think we do. I think that might be the problem. It's still not pushing up stone. Why? Why? I am so stinking confused as to what the issue is here. It was working fine earlier. And I didn't do anything with the stone generator. I'm getting kind of ticked off. I can't see what's going on down there, and it makes absolutely zero sense what is actually happening. Okay, there it pushed it up. What? I didn't do anything. I do think I'm going to speed up that upper crusher piston. I can't speed it up. Or is it delayed over here somewhere? Yeah, it's delayed right there. I don't really want it delayed. Or at least not as much as it is. Well, it seems to be working again. I don't know what was different. I honestly don't. Well, it seems to be working now. So, yeah, I don't know what the heck happened there, but we can get... Got a stone in here. Okay, so we can head to the Nether, change the pricing on our whatever rooted dirt, and then I think I'm gonna call it quits for the day, because yeah, I am really I am just mentally exhausted at the moment. I don't know what the heck the issue was there. Just decided the stone generator wasn't going to work for a while. So let's get in here. Oh. At least we're making progress. Sometimes it's difficult. So yeah, we'll change the pricing here. So let's grab an anvil. And so we're gonna do 1 diamond per 32. Alright, so let's go ahead and just combine some of these stacks together. And then we can fill everything else in. There we go. Now I'll just do it like this. Make it pretty. And also, I think since Prim is on, and he did buy some rooted dirt from me earlier, I think I'm going to go give him a stack. Because he bought 4 diamonds worth before. He bought 1 stack before. Yeah, I think we're going to go do that. Throw our anvil back in here. And let's go for a little bit of a walk. Or a fly. Or something. Oh, man. Got a whole bunch of rail stuff sitting there. I don't know what that's about. Him and his villagers. Gosh, they're thick. Well, let's see if we can locate him. I see a llama. Oh, castle. Oh my god! Holy mother of Jiminy Crickets! Oh! Hey, Tuck. Welcome to the stream. This is... Oh my dear God. This is insane. Ah, hey Viper, welcome to the stream. Honey bottles, huh? Okay. Man, this is really something else. I want to kind of take a look around here. Uh, like the throne room. This is insane. Love the gold armor around here. So let's see here. That's a tall section there. Looks like he's working over here. So yeah, he's working in this section. Probably going to be like a kitchen or something. I don't know. So we have the massive banquet hall here. And he has done a very good job of representing... Oh, nice. Thanks, Tuck. So he's done a very good job of representing an actual medieval banquet hall where you have the tables out lower down where the normal people would be sitting, or the... Granted, they're pretty much all upper class, but the lower people, and then up here would be where the king and the queen and then their special guests would be sitting. So I think that is awesome. Got apparently a stage here, maybe for like jesters and other things. Oh, nice little area for sitting and drinking. Everywhere there's barrels with tripwire hooks to look like taps. So stairs leading up. I can imagine. Oh, geez, this has to be tons of... Oh, we can go around the back of this. Hidden passageways? Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's all hollow underneath. Oh, geez, this is one heck of a massive castle. I gotta up my game a little bit. I've been working on other things at the moment, and my building has been a little bit lax. And so, yeah, I definitely need to start pushing because people like this, oh my god, this is insane. This thing is huge. Out onto an upper balcony. Got scaffolding. Looks like he's working up there. Yeah, this would definitely be classed as a mega build. Very definitely. So let's see. Might get finished by Christmas. Oh, jeez. Oh, and it just keeps going up. Okay, so another balcony. Ooh, what do we got here? A whole bunch of armor stands sitting there. Toilet. Bathtub. Oh, is that like linens? That is a cool idea. Using snow layers to be like piles of linens. I like that a lot. I'm not sure if these are supposed to be like where you hang your clothes. Maybe? So, over here, another staircase leading down. Oh, geez, there is so much to see here. More stairs. Closet or something? Okay, so this is the bedroom. That's pretty cool. Well, what's up even higher? A study. Nice. Oh, yeah. Gotta have something like that. Holy God. I can only imagine trying to find the tag in a place like this. This is stupid. And it just keeps going. Oh my God. Okay, so we're finally up to the top. Oh my God. So there must be another way to get to the top of that tower. And, oh geez, this is massive. This is absolutely insane. Oh jeez. Holy God. I'm just absolutely blown away. Oh, I like that. I don't have time to look through all of this right now. Oh, jeez. That is huge. Slightly angled sections in the roofs. Oh my God. And I thought this was big. Oh my God. Yeah, I gotta get going on building again. Well, anyway you look at it, I think I'm gonna head back to my base. These guys must have nothing else to do. Ow. Faceplant. Oop. Missed my turn. So it looks like we could possibly sell andesite and spruce to Prim. But it looks like he's most of the way done with a lot of that stuff. What? How many people we got on right now? Just 3? Okay. And I need food. So, let's go grab some food. Yeah, my base looks shabby in comparison. Yeah, I gotta get some stuff done around here then. Well, maybe next week. We'll see how things go. But we have our working AFKable at this point rooted dirt farm. It's not completely AFKable because of the fact that we have only 130-ish blocks worth of storage. But yeah, I mean, we have quite a bit of stuff here that's working now. And like I said, I think we're going to have to put the door to the other, where we pull up the rooted dirt and the logs. I think we're going to have to put it on the side over there. And we have so much stuff to haul back. Oh, dear Lord. Well, I guess I have a lot of materials to clean up here. A little bit of work still to get going on. And I think I'm going to work on that between episodes. Or, well, after the live stream, whatever. Any way you look at it, I'm thinking I am probably done for today. So I'm going to say thanks for watching. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate you guys' support on the live streams, on the videos, everything like that. So, yeah. Have a good one. And I will see you next time. Bye.